Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you to the last ever UFC pay per view. UFC 323 is upon us. The last ever pay per view since 1996, I think, with UFC 1, when the first UFC 1 was the first ever pay per view. Now it's UFC 322 and 323. It's been a little while, but they're stopping the pay per view model, which means it's the last ever pay per view. If you'd like to catch up with the early prelims so far, you have Naima versus Santos. Santos won, and I can tell you by what actually. Naima versus Santos won by round 3 KO. Mansur Abdul Malik versus Antio Trocoli was a submission in round 1. The Polish guy versus Iber Aslan was a round 1 KO. Jalen Turner versus Edson Barboza, which is personally my favorite fight of the card so far, was a round 1 KO. Rest in peace, Edson Barboza. And Bruno Ferreira has just beaten Vittori with a decision. And if you look at my predictions so far, I have got every single one of the predictions right on this card so far. So it's a great start to the cards. Up first, we have Macy Barber versus... What's the opponent's name? I know. Listen, I love Macy Barber. Macy Barber is my favorite female fighter. For reasons I'm sure everyone would understand. Oh no, we're not starting with that first. First thing we're starting with is Nazim Sadikov versus Faraz Ziam. The underdog in this is Nazim, and the favorite is Faraz Ziam. I am picking Nazim Sadikov. Because very simply to tell you, let me pull up his records. This man he's got wins by knockout. He's got 8 wins. 4 of his wins have been first round finishes. His striking accuracy is 50%, which means 1 of every 2 fights he strikes he wins. He has a 69% significant strike rate to the head. Oh, that's kind of funny. And so far he has... Well, he's won in 2 of his fights in the UFC. And he had a drew with someone called Borshev. However, what's important to know is Bonfim is a decent enough fighter to be... What's the word? Bonfim is a big enough fighter that Bonfim versus Brown was a Apex main event. So it's got to mean for something. If he can beat one of the guys who deserves a pay-per-view main event, I don't see that on the French guy's records. I don't see that, but the beautiful thing about MMA is you never really know what's going to happen. So we're just going to have to wait and see. But let's go. Oh, actually, we're starting. We might be starting. No, we're not starting yet. Let me give you my Mystic Mac predictions for the prelims. Yeah. Oh, actually, wait. We might be starting. All right, John, calm down. Calm down, buddy. No, we're not starting yet. For the prelims, because we're going to do this differently than we used to. I'm going to tell you the prelims, and then when the main card starts, then I'm going to tell you the main card. No, we're not starting yet, are we? They're showing a flashing octagon. So, no, we're not starting yet. I have Sadikov out of Sadikov versus Arm. As I've said, Barber out of Barber and Silver. And out of McKinney versus Duncan. McKinney, I watched his last performance live, in fact. I watched it UFC 317. First ever fight I ever watched. It was a beautiful submission, round one submission, and he choked his opponent very easily. And Chris Duncan, looking at his record, he ain't ever had someone like my boy T Rex McKinney. So I'm gonna go with McKinney round one KO, but I feel like the longer it goes on, the more likely it is Duncan gets the win. Then rounding out the prelims, Dawson versus Torres. I think it's the opposite with McKinney. I think that Dawson will be able to take him down and just wrestle with him, just wrestle him on the ground. So, I've done a lot of research. I've watched the MMA guru crash out over Marab versus PT on 1 and his infamous reaction there. So, I'm interested to see if something like that happens again with the guru. So, but we're gonna have to wait and see. Actually, do I just tell you? I think I just tell you all my predictions now, so you guys know my ones for the prelims. But here's it: out of Blachowicz versus Guskov, Hitman 47. He was looking sharp at the press conference. However, I gotta go with Jan Blachowicz because I don't think that the only people Jan's lost in a couple years was Pereira. He drew with Ankalaev. He hasn't actually lost to anyone good, if you get what I mean. Like if I just go to his record for one moment, if I go to his records, it will tell me his records. Yeah, it should tell me his. I know he's 29-11. Okay, this is actually not it. I need to get. I will look at. Only point is, the last time he lost was to Pereira, I believe. Guskov is not on Pereira's level. So for the legendary Polish power, we're going to go with Jan Blachowicz. Then, after my boy Jan, we have Cejudo versus Talbot. I don't know. Cejudo's weight cut looked bad, man. It looked like a bad weight cut. He looked stressed and he looked tired from it. Plus, as that is his retirement, so he's going to have retirement on his mind. He's got one foot out the door already. And if Dustin Poirier can't win his retirement fight, I don't think anyone else is going to. So, I think no one else on yet. I think that Payton Talbot is going to win. It's very much. I think it's going to be a either split decision or unanimous decision. I don't think that Talbot's got the power to knock out Cejudo, and I certainly don't think he's got the submission game to submit Henry Cejudo. So Talbot by a split decision or unanimous decision. Out of Moreno versus Taira. Listen, you guys know I love repping my boy for I've got a flag here for all my Mexicans tonight. However, and I do want Cejudo to win. Because if I would not like to see Cejudo lose. However, I just don't think he's going to win. But I will be representing him in spirit. I don't think he's going to win, but I hope he's going to win. I hope he screws up my prediction rate. And you have Moreno versus Taira. Again, we'd love to see Moreno win. But I think Moreno is the crafty vet, and Taira is the young rising prospect. I liked his last fight. His last fight was the main event for a fight night, and that was a very much enjoyable matchup. Very dominant grappling from him. So, I think I'm gonna have to go Taira. I think he's gonna win, maybe round 1, round 2 submission. We move on. The co-main event: Pantoja versus Van. Now, this is the fight I would love to be wrong. Because I have Pantoja by round 3 submission. Like Kai Kara France, Steve Ursa. No, he's Steve Ursa. He ugly lost. Alex Perez. I just think that I think Pantoja is really good. But if I do want Van to win, very much so. Because the big question to all of us is, how does this affect Joshua Van's legacy in this question? That's the question. How does this pay-per-view affect Joshua Van's legacy? So we're going to have to wait and see. But yeah, I think Pantoja round 3 submission. Van's seems really small for the weight class. And also, I haven't seen much submission game. And also not even submission game, just wrestling from him. His performance around Royval, it was really impressive, but didn't show any wrestling, and I'm slightly worried about the outcome. Hopefully he has been, I assume he has been drilling wrestling, but yeah, I think Pantoja round 3 submission. And for the main event, I think it's pretty obvious. Marab by round 5 decision. We've all seen Jan versus Marab 1. That was a dominant grappling match. And I haven't seen, again, excuse me, I haven't seen Piotr Jan use anything in the way of wrestling. It's just in his last 3 fights against McGee and Figueiredo and one other person has just been striking matches. So I think it's going to be a Marab. A domination of a split 3-2 decision. The usual scorecards. But yeah, again, I've seen a lot of people talking online about how there may be an upset. So if that happens, that'd be pretty cool. I would like some upsets on this card because the way I've picked it has been the most boring and bland way I picked it, of just mostly favorites winning. But you know what? God, I'm trying to go for that perfect card. That one card where you get every prediction right. I would like one of those, and I'm hoping tonight. We're still not sure. The fight's meant to be on, man. Oh no, we have 3 minutes. We have 3 minutes until the fights properly start. 3 minutes. Ooh. Have a bit more fruit. Be nice and healthy, kids. Be nice and healthy. All right, come on, let's get on with that. I don't want to see any more adverts. Oh. TNT is not helping my gambling addiction right now with all the gambling ads. Right, we're starting. How do I turn this up? Saikov has the height advantage and the reach advantage. Ziam is the favorite though in this. Sadukov is slightly older. He's 31, while Siam is 28. Oh, Bruce is nice and dressed up. He's got nice fancy red suits on. Las Vegas. UFC. Oh, it's lightweight fight. Probably should have known that. All right. Ziam is apparently a kickboxer. So, maybe a heavy grappling game. For us, smile killers, yeah. That could be ironic, considering what's his name and what might happen. So Dukov looking nice and relaxed right now. Oh, fist bumps Bruce. He's got that Bruce Buffer luck now. He can't lose. Uh-oh, Jason Herzog. Fuck, this might just be, guys, this one might just be rigged. This might be rigged from the betting. You've all seen the UFC betting scandal right now. This might just be rigged. Please don't take the money, yeah. Are they touch gloves? Sadukov pushing you back with Ziam with a leg kick. Oh, body kick from Ziam. Sadev got the body lock, pushing him against the cage. Sadukov just pushing him against the cage. Crowd's booing. Oh, now Ziam's pushing Sadukov against the cage. He's grabbing. No, he's not grabbing the shorts. Trying to get underhooks in. Big knee from Ziam. Big knee from Ziam. Big knee. Oh, tries to trip, but doesn't get Ziam on the ground. Sadukov trying to get underhooks. No, Ziam trying to get underhooks. He manages to get Sadukov on the ground, but he stands back up. Knee from Sadukov. Crowd's booing. Crowd's booing. Sadukov pushing Ziam against the cage now. Ziam now pushing Sadukov against the cage. They keep switching. Ziam still getting pushed and pushing Sadukov against the cage. The whole arena's just booing them right now. Which it should be. There's nothing happening. Oh, Ziam gets a takedown. Sadukov on top, on bottom. Ooh. Sadukov tries to roll onto top, but Ziam's, head arm triangle. Oh, he's given up his back. Sadukov has given up his back. Ziam's trying to climb up to get a submission. It looks like he has a choke. It's not locked in though. No, Ziam's pushed the hands up, and now he's got the underhooks in. This looks like a lover's quarrel. Oh yeah, Ziam might have the choke. No, he doesn't. Again. Ziam has got his guard locked, so Sadukov can't leave. Sadukov trying to throw little punches back. Ziam throwing little punches into Sadukov's face. Oh my goodness. Sadukov trying to get the choke in still. No, Ziam's trying to get the choke in. Sadukov, though, he's just not letting it happen. He's just fighting hands. He's grabbing gloves! Ziam's grabbing gloves, man! Well, he's not Islam Makhachev. Come on. He's throwing elbows at the arms. What's the point of me staying up until 1 a.m. to watch him if it's fights just like this? Get a submission, man. Get a submission. 13 seconds. Zim. Round 1, Zim. That was a really boring round. But what? What? They've started a bunch of adverts. What? Round 1, Zim. He had the more control time in the clinch and on the ground. Nothing that exciting. He went for a couple choke attempts, but they were never ever gonna. He was never gonna get those off. So I don't know if they should be counted as submission attempts. If you know what I'm saying. Sadukov's coach is talking about footwork. Footwork was he wasn't on the feet for most of the fights. He was pushed up against the cage or. Well, never mind. I think boob cell, ladies and gentlemen, boob cell. Anyway, yeah, round 2. Sudukov pushing Ziem, pushing Ziem away from the center. Feints at him. Jab cross jab. None of it lands from Sudukov. Head kick from Ziem doesn't land. Leg kick doesn't land from Ziem. Sudukov, arena chanting Sudukov's name. Jab cross lands from Ziem. Leg kick from Ziem. Teep from Ziem. Sudukov just switching stances at Sudukov from Rain. Sudukov just switching stances from Ziem at Rain. Jab cross. He almost falls over from his jab cross that he throws. Why is Pure Gold MMA talking about it being a 10-8 rounds? It's not 10-8. Leg kick from Ziem. Oh, they both throw across. Leg kick from Sudukov doesn't land. Leg kick from Ziem lands partially. 2 jabs from Sudukov doesn't land. Jab from Ziem doesn't land. Feints at Sudukov. A teep from Ziem. Sudukov actually needs to throw punches instead of just feinting at range. Like, I get you need to throw feints, but cross from Ziem. You can't just be standing at range from. Like, you're not actually doing anything there. Round 1 is when you throw the feints and get the fear in there. If you're on a 3-round fight, you gotta actually throw. Big leg kick from Ziem lands. Joe Rogan's going on about leg kicks. Of course he is. Gonna hear about the steel cups in a minute. Spinning wheel kick from Sudukov. Out of range so far. Leg kick from Ziem. Oh, takedown. Oh, they stand back up. Ziem feints a level change. Oh, jab cross jab. And now Ziem is pushing Sudukov against the cage. Didn't get underhooks in. Sudukov now pushing Ziem against the cage. What a twist. 1 minute, 40 seconds. Ooh, that was a shoulder strike from Sadukov there. Ziem now pushing Sadukov against the cage. I will never get how some people find this entertaining fighting. Takedown attempt from Ziem, but Sadukov immediately back up. Takedown from Ziem. Ziem on top, Sadukov on bottom. Ziem trying to get into Sadukov's guard right now. And Ziem has Sadukov's back. Well, that might be a rear naked and trying to get locked in right now. No, not yet. No. So right now it's north to south. Oh, Sadukov just giving up his neck again. Just give up your neck, bud. Just give up your neck, apparently. Oh, big shot. Oh, big elbows. Big elbows at the end of the round. Big elbows at the round. Is Ziem trying to go for a finish? Oh, it's over. Oh, damn. Damn. Big shots at the end of the round from elbow strikes and then ground and pounds. It looked like Herzog stopped it at the end of the rounds, like after the round had ended. Damn. Well, good job for Ziem. First wrong pass on the cards. First wrong one on the cards. Huh? Yeah, so he threw a big elbow that knocked Faraz around, knocked him around, and then he's on the ground covering up, and then just big ground and pound strikes. Huh. Yeah, so big elbow. Second big elbow knocks him on the ground, then ground and pounds. You know, but that's a decent stoppage, I think. But that's a decent stop. You had the round was over when he called it off. That's a bit strange. Might be another cheeky Herzog play, you know. Cheeky Herzog play. I wouldn't be surprised after his horrible refereeing performance against Gardner Sazasmar. But you know, good job to Ziem. That was it was a good round to a bad fight. All I can say. Oh. All right. Up next, we have. What do we have? We have up next Barber versus someone. I keep forgetting that. Look at woman's name. We have number 5 Barber versus Kareen Silver, number 9. Barber. One second. Let me try and do my best, John Anik. One second. Oh. Macy Barber coming off a main event, which she did not be able to compete in due to what some people thought was having a heart attack, due to breast implants that she had put in before the fight for the MMA Gooners. Let's see how that plays out for UFC 323. I think that was a pretty good John Alec impression. To be fair, it probably wasn't. Let's see a post speech. Second longest active win streak in UFC lightweight division. Next one is Paddy Pimblett. Fair enough. The question is, should they have let him go? Because it was the end of the round. He looks really wobbled, but at the same time, would you have let Geary versus Alex Barrett? Alex knocked him down, so they're just talking to each other whilst the cameras were walking up to him. I don't know. Do you think they should let him keep going? I hope he's just done a Conor McGregor impression and cool for 50 grand. Yeah. I don't know how I feel about that stoppage. Because I was happy with it when it first happened, but now I'm thinking, should they have let it just gone on? One second, I'm going banana. I don't know that. It's a tough one. Jamal Hill in the crowd, former UFC lightweight heavyweight champion, and now they're trying to sell me on buying my name on the UFC canvas. I don't have the money for that. I do not have the money. Very nice banana. Macy Barber training a high kick from the way of looking at it. She's fainting at someone holding mitts for her. Trying to take them. Oh god, my god, I got jump scared by Korean Silver. That was bloody terrifying. She's just. Why is she just. She's just throwing punches at the camera. She's not like actually warming up. Stop. Her technique for punches. It's just made me feel really sick seeing. Sean, wait. Why is Sean Brady there? Oh, it's just not. It's just a investment thing. Okay, I was just wondering what was going on. All right, 1 second. I don't know, nothing there. Oh, you bless me if there was something there. All right. I'm still though, even though the ZM won, I don't think I still feel that I'm pretty strong on my picks. Like, didn't Silver lose the last fight? Like, I swear she had lost. I'm not thinking of someone else, but I swear she was on UFC 317 and she lost. Let's have a look. Oh, also, it's also important to note that Macy Barber has one of the biggest win streaks in women's MMA type thing. If she has a pretty long win streak. No, okay, so She hasn't didn't she last fought on UFC 319. She got a unanimous decision there. Then before that, she fought UFC 309, another unanimous decision on Jones versus Miocic. Would it surprise you to know that her win before that, UFC Fight Night, was also a unanimous decision? So that's 3 unanimous decisions in a row. Now I'm not calling it rigged. Or I'm definitely not calling it rigged. I'm not calling it boring. And I'm not calling women's MMA in general boring. I'm just saying 3 unanimous decisions in a row. That's pretty dead. If you get what I'm saying. Why am I showing Neil Edwards highlights? Who's playing Indian music? You know the who's playing that? I think the fight's about to start. Well, not about to start, but the walk is about to start in a minute. Banger. Top 5 songs of the month to listen to. %85 takedown defense for Piotr Yan. Yes, but out of 90 takedowns, how is he going to defend 90 takedowns? 85%, 90 is still quite a few takedowns, if you get what I'm saying. So is it just me or they changed the shorts design? DC's got his iPad up now. Can we stop doing KKK just in general? Can we stop acting like Marab vs Piotr Yan 2 is going to be a massive upset? They're acting like, well, and like obviously no offense to Piotr Yan, they're acting like he has a chance in. It's like he's not going to win. So he's just not going to win. If he wins, it'll be like a massive upset. Like, but he's not going to lose to Marab. He's just been too dominant. Marab's already beaten Yan. He beat O'Malley, who beat Yan. He bought. Did Yan beat Sandhagen? Oh. It was UFC 267. Yeah, so Yan beat Sandhagen. So Marab also beat and Yan stoppy seconds. Umar, who personally I think would beat Yan. He beat Umar. So like no, I don't think Yan out of any of the I don't think anyone beats Marab in 135. 145 Volk might beat him. Macy the Future Barber. I know that this might be rude, but Green Silver genuinely looks scary. Just the way her face is built, with like the marks on it, and the way she looks at the camera, she looks like she's trying to be intimidating, and she's being a little intimidating. Hmm. Hmm. If we if we could just get on with it, please, instead of trying to show me adverts. I pay my subscription fees. I don't go on the sites like Streamies to watch it. I just want to watch the fights now. But they put too many adverts on here. You got ads in between the fights. You got ad breaks in between the decisions and the rounds. You got John Anik talking about some ad before the fight starts. You got Bruce Buffer saying this fight is sponsored by blah blah blah. Like, hey, I just want to watch fights, man. Why are there so many sponsors? You barely pay your fighters. Surely, well, just surely with all these sponsors, you should be able to pay them more. Come on. I don't need to see an ad for perfume. I don't need to see an ad for, I don't need to see ads for cologne either. I've got my own cologne, thank you. Oh, look, it's Superman. Oh, now they're trying to sell me ice cream. Okay. I will commentate these ads like a fight in a minute. Domino's coming at you with mince pie cookies. They look pretty grim, I'll be honest. I would not like to have one of those. TNT Sports back in a bit. What do you mean back in a bit? They're just showing more adverts. More adverts. I'm going to get rage bases right now. I'm going to rage bases. It's 1:42 in the morning, by the way. 1:42 in the morning. You serious right now, bro? You serious right now? Then, and then after this is going to be a decision either way. Please just be an entertaining decision, that is. Please. Just either one of you knock each other out, or just let it be a semi-interesting decision. Macy younger, 27, while Silver's 32. But Barber has less reach, was 65, while Screen Silver has 67. Silver is the underdog, and Macy Barber was a 205 favorite here. Which, nothing wrong with that. So she's got a tattoo that says killer. Brother. It's not it. It's just not it. Why is she so grumpy, man? She looks pretty grumpy. It'd be pretty funny if Barb was just smiling back at her. Nope, she's just looking there, Vaselined up. She's raised her arms trying to get the crowd to cheer. Crowd is not cheering. Mark Smith, a referee. He doesn't have bad track record, so I don't know. Maybe we should save him for another fight. Someone's just got up and left the crowd. Silva taken in the center. Jab from Barber. And body kick from Silva. Partially lands. Jab from Barber. Leg kick from Barber. Doesn't land. Silva lands back a leg kick though. Crowd's chanting USA. We do love American patriotism. Jab cross from Barber. Come on. Oh my god. John Anik actually talking about the boob heart attack thing. Why are you throwing punches like that? She's got her hands down. Get your hands up, girl. Leg kick from Silva. Body kick from Barber lands on Silva's arm. Leg kick from Silva. Overhand from Barber. Leg kick from Silva. Jab from Barber. Body shot from Silva. Leg kick from Silva misses. She's so top heavy on her lead leg. Body kick from Barber. Leg kick from Silva. Those mics are building up. Head kick from Barber. Silva trying to go for a takedown. Oh, she's trying to lock in a choke. Don't tap. Do not tap. Silva doesn't have the choke in on the back though. She's trying to lock it, and she's trying to lock the choke in, but it's not there. It's on the face right now. All right, Silva's putting on a pretty important, a pretty good performance. I'll be real, better than Barber has been putting up. Don't know what Barber's trying to do. She's got to her knees. All right, come on, Barber, come on. Barber trying to fight Silva's hands right now. Those shots from Silva being landed. Just cuddling on the ground. Looks a bit like a lesbian scene. Body shots from Silva. Nope. Silva attacking with another body lock choke. Nope, no choke. But that wasn't even tight. What was that choke? That was the worst attempt to choke I think I've seen in a while. A little shot from Barber there on the ground. Silva currently having 2 minutes 30 control time. Oh, top control from Silva now. Not Silva, Barber, rather. Oh. ground and pound being landed. Well, I don't know if that's ground and pound, because it's ground and pound really. She's just kind of doing. Oh, some rather big ground and pound. Not rather big, rather just some ground and pound shots in the last few seconds from Barber there. Round 1, 10-9 Silver there. Honestly, Barber just needs. She's overthinking it. She just needs to get on top and ground and pound. Not do. Just throw good ground and pound, preferably with your hands closed. That I think is one of the things that she's just not getting. You need to have your hands closed when throwing ground and pounds. Oh, excuse me. Come on. Round 2. Hello, round 2. Round 2 starting. Silver. Barber takes the center. Leg kick from Barber. Big overhand from Barber. Doesn't land. In fact, it is so far away. Body kick from Silver doesn't land. Oh, jab cross jab from Barber. Jab leg kick from Barber. Body kick from Silver. Barber pushing Silver up against the cage. Single leg. Barber's fighting for a single leg against Silver right now. Silver throwing some little punches. Pull her up and pull. Oh, guillotine attempt from Silver. Oh. Tight guillotine from Silver. Silver just holding the guillotine. Barber getting her head out of it, it appears. Barber still fighting there for that single leg, trying to trip it out with judo. Barber on top on the ground. Silver on bottom. Come on, ground the back. Oh, up kick. Illegal up kick. Oh, Barber looking very wobbly right now, having to lean against a cage. Oh. Smith told her off because it didn't look like an actual. It was a light kick. Oh, that was a big strike under the chin. That was like. Okay, no wonder she was a little bit wobbly there. That was like, yeah, that was just a big kick upwards. Like, oh my god. No wonder she was wobbly by the end of it. Silver has just Silver's was staring Barber down after doing the illegal kick. Man, take a point. Like that is that's the most that's just a cheating strike if I've ever seen one. Oh, yeah, Barber already taking Silver back down to the ground. Barber on top control, Silva on bottom. Oh, ground and pound from Barber on top now. Come on, more strikes, more strikes. To be fair, she has 2 minutes 30 to be on the ground bottom now. Big ground and pound strikes. Barber just lying on top of Silva now. Oh, appears to be going for a choke. Another big ground strike. Oh, big elbows. Need to watch the back of the head though. Need to watch back of the head. Back of, and there wasn't any back of the head shots there, but she needs to make sure she doesn't get any back of the head shots there. She's definitely trying to avoid back of the head shots here, which is good, I think. Oh yeah. Oh, there's some shots there. Those are some shots. She makes a little. Come on. Oh. She's just throwing strikes. Bam, bam, bam. Silva currently fighting for it right now. I don't think it warrants a stoppage though. Brother, just keep throwing strikes. Oh, and Silva's face looking a little swollen there. You just need to keep throwing strikes, man. Stop trying to go for a choke. Oh, Barber back on top, trying to throw more strikes. Silva throwing a big elbow strike there. Throw some more ground and throw some more ground pounds. More ground and pounds. Why did you stop doing ground and pounds? Triangle attempt. Triangle attempt from Kareem Silva. Oh, Bob and Silva now on top. 8 seconds for big strikes. Round 2, Macy Barber round, I think. Especially when you throw in the up kick as well. That was definitely a Macy Barber round there. So right now I would put it as 1-1. 1 Silva, 1 Barber. So whichever way you look at it, unless they finish off, as if they get a finish. Unless they don't get a finish. If they don't get a finish, then it's going to be split decision. I think Barber just needs to take Silva down, just don't go for chokes. Don't go for chokes here. She just needs to throw ground and pound, because there was a moment there which I thought, oh, okay, this ground and pound's starting to get a little serious. Might need to get a stoppage soon. You just need to keep throwing ground and pound, and you've got 5 minutes to throw as much ground and pound as you want. Just take it down, ground and pound. UFC 323 presented by Bud Lights. I don't drink beer. Oh, big shots on the break. Leg kick from both. Leg kick from Barber. I love the little ball on the head. Looks a bit like Yuri's one there. And also jab from Barber. Silva looking tired, man. She looks a bit flat-footed there. Leg kick from Silva. Or takedown attempt from Barber doesn't work out there. Cross, jab. She's like Mama Latori. A 1, a 1, 2. Oh, head kick from Barber. Never mind. She's not like Marvin Vittori. Teep from Barber. Leg kick from Barber. Takedown, man. Come on, takedown. Oh, right hook from Barber. Jab cross for unjab cross from both girls. Teep from Barber. Silver throws a jab, doesn't go anywhere near. Just standing menacingly, each other, fainting. Ooh, switch kick. Ooh, jab cross from Barber. Silver trying to get a takedown. She's got underhooks in. Yep. Silver on top. So Silver on top. Going Barber on bottom. You could just up kick her, get her back for what she did. Barber just pushing and trying to push her away. Oh. Silver, leg lock attempt from Silver. Out of the leg lock from Barber is out of the leg lock. Okay, yeah. Barber on top right now. Go on, Barber. You're on top. Ground and pound now. Ground and pound. Okay, she's got less than 2 minutes. She needs to throw big strikes. Come on, big ground and pound, man. Big ground and pound. Don't just sit in top control. You need to throw big strikes, Barber. Come on. And looks like Silver's trying to lock in a choke or something. She might be trying to go for a triangle choke. Little body shots from both. Both of them just throwing like little shots in wrestling. 45 seconds. So Barber stands back up, throwing big leg kicks. Oh, she's just stomping on the feet. Silver trying to look like she's trying to up kick Barber again. And Barber just jumping back in, trying to throw strikes. She up kicked her. She up kicked her again, man. Barber pushing Silver against the cage. 10 seconds. Looks like she's trying to get another takedown. Another takedown from Barber. Macy Barber win. Easy Macy Barber win there. More output, more. Silver's got her hands up there, Matt. Brother, she up kicked her. She did more damage, and Barber did more damage to her. Silver tried to get more submission attempts, which fair enough to her. But Barber still out wrestled her with control time. This should be a Macy Barber unanimous or split decision. Yeah. I don't think there's any other way of putting it. I feel like that's just the only way it can be put as. It was a It was a Macy Barber round 2, round 3. All right. Let's have a little look at. Should we see what the guru is saying on Twitter? Let's go see what. We're going to see what's being said on Twitter. Oh, never mind. I guess I have to sign into Twitter. I'm just trying to sign into an account, man. No, I guess I can't go onto Twitter right now. Oh my! Let's see what the gurus say. Let's see what the gurus say. Okay, just not showing me anything, I guess. All right. Come on. 30, 27, 29, 28, 29, 28. It's got to be Barber. Yeah, there we go. For a second, I thought, are they going to rob Barber? No, but no, she won. Well, dude, that's good. That's good. Come on, let's get this done. Oh damn, Bob was crying. Second most wins in UFC flyweight history, just behind Valentina Shevchenko with her 12 wins before she lost to Alexander Grasso. One second. Alright, do you see the comparison? Hair like that, hair like that. You know? Hair like that, hair like that. Alright, if now that this has happened, let's look at UFC flyweight. Oh, you got Anthony Pettis in the crowd. That's cool. Next, Michael Morales. Damn, they've just said interesting news. Alex just described Michael Morales as next for the Islam Makhachev. Has it been confirmed, or are they going to be doing Morales versus Makhachev yet next? Interesting to think about. All right, let's have a look. So right now she is. Where is she? Mackenzie Dern, number 5 ranked. Now, what you could do. I'm looking at the pound for pound rankings accidentally. what you could do is rebook Blanchard versus Barber. Like, you could rebook that to match up. Versus Alexa Grasso would be a good matchup. I don't really care to see her against. Wait, who did she just? 1 second, I'm getting mixed up with people. Nice on Natalie Silva instead of Korean Silva. I'd honestly like to see against Alexa Grasso versus Aaron Blanchard. So let's see. When was Alexa Grasso's last fight? Oh my gosh! First thing that appears when you search up Alexa Grasso and suggested is Chris Cyborg. Okay, so her last fight was UFC 315. How did that happen? How did that go? Yeah, so Alexa Grasso. Yeah, she lost to Natalia Silva by unanimous decision. So I think that maybe Silva, no, not Silva. Maybe Grasso or Blanchard would be good next matchups for her. But she did fight down in the rankings with Karina Silva being number 9 ranked, or she being number 5. So I think Aaron Blanchard or Alexa Grasso. Now, coming up next, Duncan versus McKinney. We all know who I'm rooting for here. My boy Terrence and T-Rex McKinney. Damn, lots of submissions he got. So if we look at his previous records, he beat Borshav at UFC 317. Submission in round 1, 55 seconds. He then KO'd on UFC Fight Night his opponent in 2 minutes. He then lost the match, I'll be honest. But then in 2 fight nights, he got 2 KOs, 1 in 20 seconds, 1 in 1 minute 25 seconds. Then before that, he got submission in 2 minutes. Got another submission in 2 minutes. He got a KO in 7 seconds. So really, if we look at this, he's been in the UFC for 5 years. He's lost a couple of times, I'll be honest. He lost to Eston Ribovic, and he also lost to Drew Dober. Interestingly enough, with Drew Dober, you know who else has lost to Drew Dober? Chris Duncan. Chris Duncan lost to him. I can find it. I can. Where? Okay, can't find it. 1 second. 1 second. Chris Duncan. Where's that fight? I definitely remember something about them both losing to the same guy. Huh. I must have got that mixed up with another fighter. I'm still going Terrence. But we'll have to wait and see, won't we? We will simply have to wait and see. All I'm hoping for is an exciting matchup. Considering that the last one was women's MMA, it wasn't it was a decent enough last fight. And then the Zia versus everyone. That one was just boring till the finish. That was a good end to a bad fight. And the last and Barber versus Silva, I think that was a decent end to a decent fight. Now I want to see like a good end to a good fight. So we'll have to wait and see. Just to know though, the longer that the fight goes on for, is then the longer it takes, the longer the odds shift. If it goes on for 15 minutes or 10 minutes plus, I think Duncan's going to win. Because I don't think McKinney. One second. I don't think McKinney can keep the same output for 3 rounds. Whereas Duncan, to me anyway, seems more like a slow starter. So we all know my prediction. Come on, guys. I've told you this already. You know this. Let's get this rocking and rolling, my boy. Terrence the T-Rex McKinney rocking and rolling. It's a pick'em right now. Terrence McKinney 73 has the reach advantage 73.5 compared to 71.5 for Chris Duncan. Terrence McKinney's a year younger than Chris Duncan. It's just a pick'em, man, so I can't tell you odds there. I'm not really a gambler guy, so I can't really tell you about pick'ems or what they mean, unfortunately. But when I find out, I'll let you know. All right. Terrence McKinney looking pretty confident. Anyone we know in the no, we don't know anyone in the what's it called, the team. Oh God, Mark Goddard's the referee. Oh. Come on, Duncan, step back. Duncan takes the center. McKinney pushing Duncan back immediately. Leg kick, Duncan misses. So I'm put down my coffee. Feint from Duncan for leg kick. Oh, big knee from McKinney. Head kick attempt. Jab cross. Oh my God, big shots. Big shots immediately from McKinney. Come on, guys. Come on, lads. Let's calm down. Jab, cross, right hook, left hook. Just throwing big punches now. Big knee in the clinch. Jab, cross, counter. Big knee again. McKinney's okay. Duncan on the ground. McKinney seems to be, and Duncan's pushing McKinney against the cage. Obviously, I think he got rocked there. Yeah, Duncan's just pushing McKinney against the cage. Oh. Knee again from McKinney. Oh, cross from Duncan lands. Jab, cross. They're just throwing. They're just slugging it out. Big knee again. Big knee to the head instead of body this time. Body kick from Duncan. Oh, jog that. Come on. Knee to the body from McKinney. Knee from head misses. Elbow knockdown. Oh, Duncan's knocked into the ground. Ground and pound. McKinney trying to cover up. Oh, No, 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 no. Get out of this position, McKinney. Get out of this position, man. Get out. Goddard, do not step in. Do not step in, Goddard. Do not step in. Do not step in. This is very entertaining. No. Duncan trying to go for and still trying to finish. Cover up, McKinney. Cover up, man. Oh no, he's not. No, he's no. Fight's not over, man. Fight's not over. Duncan's still trying to throw. Duncan's still. Duncan's still trying to throw. Duncan is still trying to get. Duncan is still trying to end this fight, but it's not over. It's not over. McKinney's back on the McKinney's back on the ground. Oh, guillotine attempt from Duncan. Guillotine attempt from Duncan. He's trying to lock in a choke. Tap from McKinney. Oh my god. I don't know what I've just seen. I don't know what I just saw there. In all fairness, they both rocked each other. How long did the fight go on for? How long did this go on? Yeah, so 36 and 27 out of 50 significant strikes for McKinney, and 36 out of 56 and for Duncan. You got big knees to the head, big knees to the body, big just an absolute slugfest, leg kicks. You got takedown, massive ground and pound, a massive elbow rocked McKinney because he had his hands down and was throwing absolutely everything. Big elbow lands, which rocked McKinney. Then McKinney's on the ground. A solid minute of ground and pound. A solid minute of big ground and pound there. I'll give it to Goddard, man. I'll give it to Goddard. I was thinking there for a second. What was why aren't you ending it there? I was happy he wasn't ending it. But then Duncan gets a door stroke in and immediately damn, that was a that was something else. No, I don't even mind getting that wrong. For how long the fight went on for, I was very entertained there. Ooh, crikey. Just crikey. Damn. To be fair, even when McKinney loses, he still loses in fashion. How long did this fight go on for? How long did I? It still says it's live. It's not live. I just want to know how long the fight went on for. All right. Well, if we've done this, we're gonna have to. We're gonna have to have a quick little. We're gonna have to have a look here, man. All right. Let's try and give Chris Duncan his next opponent, shall we? Two minutes 30 seconds. Oh my god! For McKinney, they've literally had to got someone holding McKinney. To be fair, listen, it was always going to be a good win one way or another because then he's still representing the red, white, and blue, not America, United Kingdom. So he's on a 4-fight win streak right now. It doesn't say what rank he is. Oh, he's 44 out of he's 44 out of 92 lightweights. Damn, he's got like. Looking at his fights. Right. Duncan's talking. Duncan just tried to get himself a spot on the Joe Rogan podcast. You know, I might be biased. Get him on that podcast. Four-fight win streak. It seems weird to call them middleweight champion and a power slapper a middleweight champion. But I'm sure I could be middleweight champion and power slap. Dana White, why do you keep showing us power slap? Please stop it. I don't want to see any more power slap. I'm so sick and tired of all it. Please, I don't want to see any more power slap. Now with that short ad break over. I'd say give him someone in the top 30. Or not in the top 30, maybe top 20. Because if he gets on the Joe Rogan podcast, him beating McKinney in that sort of sense, McKinney is one of is one of those big names of people who aren't ranked. So I would say give him maybe top 20, maybe even. No, I don't think give him top 15 yet. But give him someone like just outside the rankings. And I think that'd be fair. Oh, my eyes hurt. My eyes are absolutely screwed right now. Getting absolutely, just absolutely screwed up. Oh. I'm just seeing plays right now. I'm just hearing. Oh my gosh! I've just seen an Alex Tom Pereira fighter jet. Oh my gosh.
That's grounded, no acknowledging the podcast request. He would have brought McKinney up. I've seen enough. Put him against Kyle Nelson. Yeah, someone.
Ooh. The Guru has named someone. And then the Guru has named perhaps not a top and opponent. Oh my goodness, this guy, Kyle Nelson. This man looks so funny. He just look. I don't know why, but he just looks really funny to me. Kyle the monster. Nelson, 17-6-1 right now. Got a 1-fight win streak. Last time I fought was October 18th. He lost to Steve Garcia, but to be fair, Steve Garcia has gone on to do pretty good stuff. He's top 15. He lost to Jai Herbert, who fought on this card, and there's nothing else that's particularly notable here, in all fairness. Yeah, if I look at UFC, he's won. 1 second. He's 5. He's 5-5 in the UFC. I don't know, man. I don't know about giving him Carl Nelson now. Surely he deserves someone a bit better than Carl Nelson because he's 5-5 in the promotion. Maybe give him someone better. Maybe like 3-2, or even give him a grizzled veteran. Like maybe even give him Jai Herbert, because Herbert needs to earn his way back into the rankings, right? So therefore, like I know it's probably, and Joe Herbert probably isn't the best matchup, but grizzled vet with a well-known name, I feel like that could be good. That could be a great fight. Grant Dawson. Grant Dawson is up next. Who is his opponent, you may ask? Well, his opponent is Manuel Torres. Now, I was very calm with McKinney losing because, in all fairness, he did mock my boy. He mocked my boy Tom Aspinall for the eye poke. So, all's fair is fair. But Dawson versus Torres. Torres isn't Scottish, all I'm saying. No, at the same time, though, I do love my Mexican boys. Viva la Mexico! I'm gonna make Mexico proud! I am gonna make Mexico proud! So I do love, after Torres, I would love it to be just an all Mexican night, you know. Cejudo to win, Moreno to win, and Merab to win. Why am I considering Merab as Spanish? Well, dear viewer, 1 second, let me find you the clip. Yes, dear viewer, I'm going to show you my screen. Here you are, dear. I'm going to make Mexico proud. And he is indeed going to make. I'm going to make Mexico proud. Yes. Now that I've explained to you what I was referencing, even though you probably know that. All right. If I had to give the card a rating so far, what would I give it? Is the question now. So early prelims were pretty good. You know, McKinney versus Duncan was absolute cinema as per usual. Barber versus Silva. Barber versus Silva, I did enjoy there. I think the only bad fight has been Sadukov versus Xian. Like, only boring fight, even I had a decent finish. So I'm gonna give this a 7.5 out of 10. And even then, we still got Dawson versus Torres. You got Blachowicz versus Guskov, which I think might be my favorite fight on this cards. I mean, you got Asian 47 versus legendary Polish power. So yeah, I think listen, the Brits and the Polish, we're like that. So we've got to represent my boy. But whoever wins there, Blachowicz versus Guskov, I still hope they're going to be a banger fight there. Cejudo versus Talbot. Love my boy Triple C. So I'd love to see him get a good time and win. Don't think he is going to get it, but you know, one can hope. And then you've got Moreno versus Tyra. Oh, excuse me. You got Moreno versus Tyra, and I think that that's essentially striker versus wrestler. So that would be an interesting matchup. I also like Moreno, and that one of my favorite flyweight fighters. So that's going to be an exciting one. And Pantoja versus Van is either going to be the biggest dogfight or the most dominant fight we've seen, and Merab. Well, I'll be honest, Merab for me is. I do find his fights a bit boring, I admit. Like UFC 320, when I was watching it, fifth round, I just gave up commentating. I'll be honest, I knew how the result was gonna go. And I was absolutely zoinked. But I was you know how a Marab fight's gonna go. It's no one's gonna out decision Marab. So obviously, no offense to him, I find him really funny. I enjoy his skits and his humor. I also really like Peter Yan as a like that. I think is my favorite bantamweight fighter of all time. They're both, in fact, in my top favorite bantamweight fighters of all time. However, you just know how Marab fight's gonna go. He's not gonna lose. Whereas Pantoja versus Fan, there's a chance. No matter how small that chance is, there's still a chance. Marab versus Yan, I think there's no chance. Still, though, if an upset happens, pure cinema. Are we started? No, we still got a bunch of ads. Because why not? Because why not? Let me message my boy and see if he's awake. My boy, who also watches UFC, is let's just see if he's awake. Really. Beautiful submission. Beautiful. Just can I say one thing to the UFC, please? Stop posting the cards on the day. On the day, you uploaded this at 9:00 today. I made my predictions for this fight about 4 weeks ago, and I had to do it. And I just want a card to be able to do it 4 weeks in advance. It doesn't have to be 4 weeks in advance. You can release one on fight week, just like on the Monday of the fight week, and then I'd be happy there. But just can you release an ad, or not release an ad? Can you please release? You've already have enough ads. Can you release a card a little bit in advance so I can do it beforehand? Because I had to do that before I went to bed. Like, because obviously it's UK time here, so my schedule is go to bed at 8, wake up at 12. Can you just like make it a little bit easier for UK fans? Because we're absolutely killing ourselves here. Not that like there's talks about you going to Fight Night in London. I'll come watch that no matter who the main event is. But all I ask is, can you just post a card a little bit in advance, just a little bit, please? That would be like so. It will make life so much easier. Yeah, but UFC Fight Night London 2025. Alright, well, whilst I'm here, I might as well sign up for what's it called when you can get you can get pre-sales. So I'm gonna start signing myself up for pre-sales. 1 second. Gmail.com. Not com. Yeah. Dawson versus Torres. Dawson the favorite, number 13 ranked. He's 270 favorites. Torres has the reach advantage. They're both the same height. Torres also has the age advantage. Dawson is 31, or he is 30. Both 5'10", both at 156 pounds. The headliner of the prelims. Let's see if it is a good end to the prelims. He's gonna do it to make Mexico proud. He's gonna make Mexico proud. Man just stroked Bruce Buffer's arm. But that's I'm gonna change what's it called? I'm gonna change my ears at this point. Dawson meanwhile was just lying on the ground stretching himself out. He looks a bit nervous, in all fairness. Please don't lose here, Dawson. I've got 2 picks wrong already. I don't want it to be 3. Oh god, it's Herb. Don't let him die, Dean. Or Herb, let him die, Dean, rather. And there's the ring girl, as per usual. I don't like having the ring girls up fights. I just don't enjoy it. Alright, fight starting. Torres taking the center. They touch gloves. Dawson's been knocked out! Just kidding. Fainting from Dawson. Oh, that was a really bad strike. That's that's worse than the ones that the girls were throwing. Head kick from Dawson. Dawson just fainting. Head kick attempts from head kick and overhand from Dawson. Teep from Torres. Jab and then feint of a level change at Torres. Body kick lands on the hands of Torres. Takedown attempt shot from Dawson, and he gets sprawled by Torres. Leg kick and shot from Dawson doesn't land. Body kick lands. Hook from Dawson doesn't land. Jab cross from Torres. Big shot lands from Dawson. Dawson just feinting at Torres. Body kick from Dawson. Leg kick from Dawson doesn't land. He's being more of the active fighter, though, feinting at Torres, making him back away. Head kick doesn't land on Dawson. Late body shot from Torres. Another body shot from Torres doesn't land, though. Leg kick from Dawson. Overhand attempt doesn't land from Dawson. Torres feints at Dawson, makes him back away. Jab cross from Torres. Leg kick from Dawson doesn't land. Tries to shoot another takedown, doesn't work out though. Torres pulls it. Overhand from Dawson. Feinting. Overhand. Oh, shots land. No, Dawson's been knocked out. Dawson's out. Oh my god, you useless prick, man. Alright. Fair enough to Torres. I'm going to put on... Respect to Mexico. Respect. Honestly, that was such a shitty performance from Dawson, man. Why you don't even shoot a takedown? You didn't land one takedown. You're meant to be a wrestler. You can't even get a takedown, man. You useless guy, man. Can't believe I bloody picked you. Brother, he wasn't even landing, man. He wasn't doing it. At least they hug. Yeah. He wasn't. Dawson did nothing, man. And Torres did look more comfortable in that fight. I'll be honest. Yeah, he tries to throw another overhand, leaves it out, a jab, and then a big cross. Yeah, big right hook is right hook, and then just a knock on the button. Right hook, uppercut, which just puts him down, and then I think it's just ground and pound. Yeah, it's just ground and pound. Right hook, uppercut. No, respect to Torres for that one. That was a nice little knockout there. Damn. Okay. Predictions ain't looking too good now. Predictions ain't looking too good. Blahovic, please help me here. Please. Ooh. Oh, and I was doing so well. Oh goodness gracious. Oh my goodness, that's a bit sad. Let's have a look at Tapology, shall we? I don't even know who Torres. I haven't actually heard of Torres before, to be honest. Not meant to be like an insult or anything. It's just haven't heard of him before. But I think I'll keep my eye out for him now. Where is? Let's have a little read of. "16 round 1 KOs. That's something else, man. That's just something else. I mean, respect to Torres. That was a beautiful little knock on the button. I just think Dawson looked pretty shocking there. Turns out when you could take away a wrestler's ability to wrestle, he can't do anything else. I mean, his striking looked so. His striking looked worse than the women's MMA fight. That's just disgraceful. Disgraceful. Is he going to be? I wonder if he's going to be ranked after. I wonder if Dawson's still going to be ranked after this. He's 30. He's 13th ranked, isn't he? UFC rankings. Yes, it was number 13 ranked. You know, I think he should be number 15. If Dawson is number 13 ranked, Huffy has just lost at UFC Fight Night Paris. Ignacio Bahamadez, who I'll be honest, I've just never ever heard of. He lost to Fiziev. Yeah, lost to Fiziev. Won against Turner. Oh, he fought Torres. 5-1. The only person he lost to was Bahamas. All right, maybe then. Maybe kick Dawson off rankings. Everyone goes up 1 mark, and then Torres goes in as number 15. Maybe. I could be doing. Sorry, it's good. It's just got really hot now. Sorry, I'm just feeling a bit hot. Might put it back on though if it gets too cold. Alright. Oh, what are they showing us? Oh, they're showing Yan getting ready. Guys, we might not want to be hyping up Yan this much, or if we want to be hyping up Yan, maybe this is just all a ruse so that we can, then so that when Morab loses, we can get him higher on the GOAT status. I mean, I'm a big believer in what's it called? I'm a big believer in rematches being different Like, I think Diego Lopez might win the rematch against Volk at UFC 325. So I don't know. This might be different, but I just don't. I haven't seen enough improvement in his last fight, especially against looking at who he fought here. Looking at who he fought Marcus McGee, Figgy, and one other guy. I can't remember. But my point is, he Figgy and Marcus McGee are both strikers. They are strikers. So, like, he hasn't had to go up against another major wrestler since Yan. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and Song Yudong. Song Yudong, who is also primarily a striker, and who they've given Sean O'Malley as meant to be a comeback fight. Sorry, I've actually accidentally moved my flag. I just don't know. This doesn't seem. I don't think this will work. I don't think that there's any way that this is going to be an upset for Piotr Young. But you know what? I ain't got no. I'm not going to say never, because I've seen people said that about Magomed Ankalaev from winning against Pereira, that Pereira was never going to win. But it happened. People thought that Charles Oliveira would never become champ, but it happened. So the sport is built for upsets, and this sport is built for upsets. And guess what? We would know. We're just gonna have to. We're gonna have to wait and see, I guess. It's 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. Right. Oh, the question is, am I able to watch the main? No, I can't watch the main card yet. I cannot watch the main card. Okay. Well, whilst we're here, should we play a cheeky bit of Hitman? Just a cheeky bit, like up until I'm gonna play a little bit of Hitman because love the game, innit? Okay, I guess I can't play Hitman. Right, I'm just gonna go back onto Discovery Plus. Yeah, boy. Right, let's read some reactions to the fight so far. They tried to hype up the guy, up the guys to challenge Marab Pantoja. Oh, it's just an Islamic laser. Okay. I think it's a wrap for Dawson. Don't see him changing significantly enough to hang him in top 10. Yeah, I agree there. I agree. Dawson, man, like, looking at the rankings. Let's go to the rank. If we go to the rankings real quick, then I like Dawson. He's a decent enough fighter. I did like the joke he made about his wife, but that's just looking at the rankings. Where does he go? He's definitely not going to be Ilya if he's getting knocked out by Torres. Arman Sarukian, I think, beats him in a round. Charles Oliveira, submission. I think Max Holloway knockout. Justin Gaethje knockout. Paddy Pimblett knockout submission. I think even Hooker beats him. Gamrot beats him. Benoit Saint Denis would beat him. Fiziev would beat him. Moicano would beat him. I think Michael Chandler would beat him. And then the way obviously Benil got knocked out almost immediately, so we can't really talk about his performance at UFC 322. But maybe he fights Dariush, but Dariush wants to go fight at welterweight now. So who do you give him in the rankings, in which he can actually win that fight? I don't know, man. I'd say he's not going to call it quits. He's not going to call it quits, but I just don't think he's going to go anywhere else really after that. Yeah, someone also else thinks that there's been a lot of glazing about the main event. Okay, guys, we get it. It's a cool main event, and this equals lots of promo slot. DC Coke Mode versus 100 Gorillas. Who wins? People forget, man. DC, he was an absolute animal. These commercials will be the death of me, man. Yeah, I know. Manuel is like 155. Steve Garcia, Viziev next. No, 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 no. We're not getting Viziev next. We can't give him Viziev next, man. Looking at these rankings, Viziev is number 9. Maybe we give him the rematch of Iguano Bahamas versus him to win that one back, but I don't know. I don't think you give him that. Torres versus Hooker would be a scrap. Why are we giving so much? Why are we giving Torres such? I know he's just put on a good performance, but someone's talking about giving him Hooker. And Torres as Hooker would be a scrap. It would be a scrap. Hooker's number 6, man. We need to see some more rising in the rankings. Ali's head end is so distracting. A lot of insulting about Ali. Not the boxer, the scumbag promoter. Guys, DC wouldn't be such a fat F if it was a cokehead. Come on now. Yeah, to be fair, Coke has Coke has that sort of bad effect. Fiziev versus Torres. No, stop talking about giving Fiziev. Man. Right, Dawson's baby jaw MF. Yeah, he does. Why? How has he got top number 10 or no number 13? How is he number 13 ranked? And yeah, his jaw. Like I'm sure I could, brother. I do like a little bit of karate, a little bit of kickboxing, a little bit of boxing. I'm sure I could spin his jaw. Like, what are we talking about here? He's got really good wrestling, but in a boxing match, oh, like, how has he got to number 10 ranked? What? It's just parlay, dead enjoyment, very much alive. Well, that's. I think that's enough of Reddit for today. I think that's enough of the UFC subreddit today. No. I saw something horrifying on there. Horrifying. Some people on there. Some people weird, man. Some people are weird on Reddit. Just real. Just freaky stuff, man. Freaky stuff. Not very chill. Not very chill at all. Goodness gracious. Oh. 2 minutes till main card starts. 2 minutes. 1 minute now. 1 minute. Oh, my emails reported me for suspicious activity on X. Oh, yeah. Private earnings. Oh, listen, I'm coming back for that belt. I can't do a good. I can't do a good Volk impression. I'll be honest. Still, though, that's mad. Just mad. Okay, it's 3 a.m. It's 3 a.m. Main card time. Main card. Get me on that main card. Get the main card going. Why is everything looking weird? Get me on the main card. Yes. Main card, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Marab is in the building. I repeat, Marab is in the building. Why is Anthony Smith? Anthony Smith just said that Peter Yan can stop Marab. Firstly, he says to Tom Aspinall just to roll with the eye poke. Then he calls Islam underrated, or overrated, rather. And now he says this. Brother, who gave Anthony Smith, a man out of a sport of highlights, he just has lowlights, who gave a man with lowlights a better job as a UFC analyst? The man who has more losses than wins in the UFC. If he hadn't got a legally strike by John Jones, then he wouldn't have this position. Shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up, Anthony Smith. You are a massive prick. Every time I see you, no wonder your podcast has failed. Every time I see you, I feel depressed. Maybe I went a little too hard there. Maybe I went a little bit too hard, actually. I just dislike like Anthony Smith sometimes. Okay, we're seeing more ads for UFC 320. We're seeing more ads for Morabus. Yeah, I sorry. I apologize. It's currently 3 a.m. I'm a bit tired, just a bit, but it is what it is. Still with the ads, man. Still with the ads. It's just to be fair, we actually have Blachowicz to fight next, which I'm excited for. Pick up my boy Blachowicz. I'm scared that I might get the prediction wrong though, considering how my predictions have gone so far for the prelims. I just want to see legendary Polish power. Legendary Polish power. Come on, buddy. Stop your efforts. Stop your efforts. I'm a bit sick and tired of them. I think also the people on Reddit are a bit sick and tired of them. To be fair, though, if he's already won the fight by calling Morale gay and not having women in his swimming pool, not having women in his hot tub. He's already won half the fight. Just needs to win the fight now. To be fair, whoever wins this next matchup, I'm happy for. You've got Guskov, who showed up in the Hitman. Oh, it's nice and warm. Got Guskov, who showed up in the Hitman 3 outfit, which I really enjoyed that, man. I really found that funny. Like, because I'm a big Hitman fan, so I just love how he showed up in the wearing the outfit and the connotations behind that. But even if he loses and Blachowicz wins, I also like Blachowicz. Blachowicz, I think, is one of my top 3 heavyweights on fairness. Light heavyweights. You got Poton, you got Yuri, yeah, man, you got Jan. So yeah, he's top 3 heavyweight for me. Not heavyweight, light heavyweight. More coffee. You got to keep yourself going, ladies and gentlemen. Got to keep yourself going. Stir it up. Stir up my coffee. Damn, isn't it strange that this is the last pay-per-view? Like, this has been going on since the UFC was UFC 1. It's now UFC 323. It's just weird to me, man. It's weird to me. Imagine seeing... I wonder how long the Paramount thing will last for. Like, will that last as long as the pay-per-view hours lasted? Oh, you see, I love Bruce's red blazer, man. Bruce's red blazer for this one is really funny. You can just see it wherever you go. Brother, Joe Rogan looks so old, man. And Joe Rogan he just looks so old, man. Like, and DT doesn't look old, man. He just, to quote Islam, he look fat, man. He look fat. Oh, damn it. But the Blachowicz and Guskov are both 110. Marab is a minus 410 favorite. And just, damn. Minus 410 favorite. And to be fair, you should have. I was expecting him to have a higher level, but that high level. All right, let's have a little look at Blachowicz, guys. I'm going to give you a little bit of a breakdown. Jan Blachowicz. If you look at his record, he has lost to Carlos Alberg by unanimous decision. Now that fight is a little bit contested. Some people called it a little bit of a robbery. So, I feel like that's something to factor in. He lost a split decision to Alex Pereira. Arguably, I think he won that. Now, don't get offended, and don't get offended. I apologize. Oh my God, he was supposed to fight Ratchet. Man, I think he dodged a bullet here. I think he survived. Then he got the decision. He got the split decision draw. The split draw decision against Ankalaev. Yeah, so like that's only his recent losses. Oh no, Ratchet. He did fight Ratchet. Leg injury, round 3. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, he fought Glover. He lost the belt to Glover by a rear naked choke, which, no, that's fair enough. But he hasn't been knocked out for a while. He two arguable robberies, and a split draw is what his last 3 fights have been. And those 3 fights have been former champ, current champ, and title contender. It was Olberg is like being discussed as one of the major contenders now. Same as like Yuri and Olberg. So I think all we need is like one good win. If he knocks out Guskov here, All we need is just like one good win to get him back in the title talks. You know, I mean, out of everyone, I think he's the closest to beating anyone in. He's the closest to beating Pereira out of anyone so far. If anyone can beat, if anyone can beat, if anyone can beat Pereira, I think Blachowicz has the best chance. Apart from Tom at heavyweights. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we are 4 views away from beating UFC 322. We're one away. We're one away. You know what? Tomorrow, in this occasion, I'm gonna make a new playlist. We're gonna make a banging new file to put all the streams. Oh, they're showing more ads. We're always showing ads. They're always showing ads. They're always showing ads. I'm sick and tired of the blood ad. I'm sick and tired of them. I'm sick and tired of them. I'm sick and tired of them. All right. Hopefully I should have everything. Now we add. Nothing cracks like Magnum, eh? Should have re-thought that. Should have re-thought that in that description there, mate. All right. We now have a beautiful new playlist. A beautiful new little playlist. Let's just check, see how it looks. Let's go on to playlists. Let's go on to playlists. Where's the playlist? Okay, the playlist doesn't seem to be working. Oh well, we can always deal with that later on. Blachowicz versus Gustav. Light heavyweight fights. Let's go. This is gonna be. Hopefully, this will be a banger. Come on, Blachowicz, come on. Bogdan Hitman. His nickname is actually Hitman. Maybe it's fitting he showed up wearing Agent 47's outfit then. John Lennox did the thing. Legendary Polish power. I've said again, legendary Polish power. Let's go. We've never been so back. Come on, man. Let's just go on there. Let's go. I don't think this one makes it out of the first round. I know my prediction was round 2 or round 3 KO. I'm starting to think that this might just be like Duncan versus McKinney, where it's just like first and it's chaos from the start, and there's a big knockout on round 1. Are they playing your flutes? Oh, let's try it now. Here comes Guskov. Representing the Russian flag, and I don't know what the flag that is. Uzbekistan. Huh. It's a rep in Russia and Uzbekistan. So Russia versus Poland, essentially. Please tell me Herb Dean's not doing this fight. Let's see, anyone in the crowd? Anyone in the crowd? Oh, he changed his nickname this week to Hitman. Maybe. Oh, I thought that is pretty cool. Is he going to show up to every press conference from now on wearing Hitman Agent 47 outfit then? If he does, that might be a cool little niche thing for him to carve out. Maybe he can be the next. He can get the new. You know how Hitman does where they allow you to have your own mission to try and kill you, like the Conor McGregor mission. Maybe they do something like that for him. You know. Come on, let's get this going. Let's get this going. Oh, I'm feeling like, oh, we just did a little backflip. This is for me is one of the most exciting, if not the most exciting, fights on the card. John is talking about the Hitman outfit. Do you think he knows about Agent 47? And do you think he actually knows about Hitman, or someone just had to, like his kids had to tell him? Blachowicz coming out of the crowd, just dapping up people in the crowds. Come on, Jan. Come on. Come on. What slightly worries me is with Jan, when I was watching the embedded stuff, I didn't actually see him train. I only saw day 1, day 2. Oh, those shorts look good. Those are good looking shorts. He's got a little bit of a belly though. Is that? I wonder. That might slightly worrying. He's got a little bit of a. He's got a little bit of a belly hanging out of him. Don't know if. Please don't. That might pick me wrong. Yeah. Blachowicz to win by KO. 350 plus 350. I think he's the underdog here. Probably even one of the UFC staff when he was just looking at his hands, look at his belly, look at that belly he has on him. That's a Polish belly, man. He's got a shoulder injury. This is not filling me with John Anik is not filling me with confidence. All right. Blachowicz obviously got some most age. He's got 42, whilst Guskov is 33. Blachowicz has reach advantage. Guskov has height advantage. They're both 206 pounds. Come on, Bruce. Come on, let's hype up. 1, 2. Younger fighter 167%. Why does that number find its way into everything? Why does it just find its way into absolutely everything in just media? Guskov looks. Guskov looks. Okay, Blachowicz looks more good. Blachowicz looks confident at least. But Guskov, he doesn't have the belly, man. He doesn't have the belly's. Belly's put me off him a bit. Off Blachowicz, but I'm a little worried now. Oh, Robert, come on. Oh god, it's Herzog as well. Come on. All right, fight starting. Fight starting. They touch gloves. Or fainting from both of them at the beginning. Leg kick from Guskov. Jab from Blachowicz misses. Jab from Guskov and misses as well. Leg kick from Blachowicz. Heavy shot from Guskov lands. Leg kick from Guskov. Light one there. Leg kick from Blachowicz. Leg kick from Guskov. Jab from Blachowicz misses. Leg kick from Guskov, not from Blachowicz lands. Jab from Guskov lands. Jab from Blachowicz misses. Jab from Guskov misses. Barely though. Stop going on about calf kicks. Feint from Jan. Jab, jab. Both miss. Well, one misses, one hits the body from Jan. Leg kick from Guskov. Lands. Jab, jab. One touches Guskov. Guskov counters though. Oh, big leg kick from Blachowicz. Jab lands. Guskov throws the leg kick back. Body shot from Blachowicz. Overhand thrown by Guskov doesn't land. Or another big leg kick. Leg kick and then a head kick from Blachowicz. Body shot from Blachowicz. Leg kick from Guskov. Blachowicz's leg kick doesn't land. Jab, jab misses from... Oh! Jab, jab from Blachowicz misses. Counter from Guskov, which looks like it hurt. Leg kick from Guskov lands. Guskov's head, top of his head looks a bit red. Oh, jab seems to wobble Guskov though. He's touching the red bit on his head. It looks like it hurts. Jab from Guskov doesn't land. Leg kick from both leg kick. Jab from Blachowicz doesn't land. And jab, counter from Blachowicz lands. They're equal and significant strikes. Right hook from, and touches. Oh, leg kick from Blachowicz though. Jab cross from Guskov lands. 1 minute left, or more, or just about 1 minute. Leg kick, inside leg kick from Guskov. Jab from Guskov doesn't land. Body shot from Blachowicz lands. Jab from Guskov lands. Oh, jab on a cross lands. Wobbles Guskov a little. Leg kick from Blachowicz lands. It was a light leg kick though. Even though it was light leg kicks can hurt from Blachowicz. He's like Pereira, he's a leg kick master. Oh, jab cross jab seems to wobble Blachowicz a little. 20 seconds. Head kick from Blachowicz touches there. Just touches. With just the toes of the inch of the toes. Blachowicz still pressuring Guskov. Leg kick doesn't land. Oh, body kick lands from Blachowicz though. First round yarn. Oh, that's so stressful. How was so stressful? Oh, Guskov has got a massive. He's got a little bit swollen on his. Guskov's and the redness on his head has become more swollen. That was so stressful, man. That was. I was. I feel. The same way I feel about the same way I felt with Edwards and Prates. That's how I feel right now. Because they both have insane knockout power, but they both seem to be pretty scared of each other's knockout power. So even like a little cross seems to wobble each other. Even their crosses seem to wobble each other. All right, round 2 starting. Blachowicz just needs to make sure he doesn't gas out. Jab from Blachowicz doesn't land. Jab from Blachowicz lands. Body shot from Blachowicz lands. Big leg kick. Jab from Blachowicz. Ooh, jab and jab from Guskov and a counter from Blachowicz. Leg kick from Blachowicz. Jab from Guskov. Feints from Blachowicz seem to be making Guskov twitch. Head kick from Blachowicz. Head kick from Guskov doesn't seem to land. Jab from Blachowicz. Leg kick from Blachowicz. Jab. No, not. Knock down for Guskov. Ground and pound. Get up, Blachowicz. Get up. Defend yourself. Defend yourself. Blachowicz trying to cover up and just trying to get out of his position. Guskov trying to throw in some elbows. And Guskov throwing elbows. Come on. Go cover up. No, get away from this. Guskov trying to get closer in. Blachowicz covering up, trying to get away from it. Guskov trying to get more on top of him. Or heel hook attempt from Guskov. Heel hook attempt from Blachowicz. Get out of his position, man. Just get out of the position. Get back up, man. Oh, ground and pound seems to stun him a little bit more. There's 3 minutes of this as well. We still got 3 minutes after the round. Please don't get knocked out, Blachowicz. Please don't get knocked out. Please don't get knocked out here. Please don't get knocked out here. Heel hook attempt. Heel hook looks more mean. Heel hook looks more mean, man. Guskov's smiling. Guskov's smiling while the heel hook is happening. Guskov trying to push down on Blachowicz for ground and pound now. Brother, you can hear one of the coaches just screaming. Guskov pulling Blachowicz in towards himself. Okay. Guskov on top, Blachowicz on bottom. Elbow from Guskov. Blachowicz seems to just be recovering and trying to hold on to Guskov. All elbows being landed. Elbows being landed on the ground by Guskov on top. He just needs to get out of this. He just needs to get out of this position, man. He needs to get out of this position. Stop eating those elbows, man. Try and work your way back up. No, big elbows still being landed. You can't get out of this position, Jan. Jan trying to throw little strikes from the bottom, but then none of them land. Stop covering up and try and get out of the position. Oh god. Guskov passing. Another big elbow. Jan in pain. Just stay in it, Jan. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute left. Guskov could be trying to set up a choke right now, but he should just stick with. Yes, no, he's just sticking with elbows on the ground and pounds. 40 seconds. Little taps from Blachowicz and on bottom. 30 seconds. Body shots. 25 seconds. Oh, big elbows on the ground. Come on, 20 seconds. Oh, elbows from Guskov. 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End of round. Blachowicz survives round 2. Round 2, definitely 10-9. And 10-9, brother, he doesn't even know. Blachowicz doesn't even know what corner he's in at this point. He's so rocked. He's gonna get knocked out round 3. He's gonna get knocked out, man. He's gonna get knocked out. Oh yeah, that was a beautiful jab from Guskov that knocked him down. Oh god. Oh, those were some big overs, man. It could be a 10-8 right now. That could be a 10-8 round there. Come on, Jan. Blachowicz needs to have a really good round 3, otherwise he's lost his fight. It's all about Blachowicz's heart right now. We just need to see that. Okay, they walk out. Touch gloves. They touch gloves and hug. Okay, I do like them having respect for each other. Oh, jab cross jab. They throw immediately at the beginning of the round. Don't. Hands up, man. Hands up, Blachowicz. Hands up. Leg kick from Blachowicz again. Jab again from Guskov. Jab from Blachowicz doesn't land. Hands up, man. Keep your hands up. Stop dropping them. Leg kick from Blachowicz doesn't land. Guskov is a minus 70-20. Oh, big shots from Guskov there. Blachowicz throws a cross but doesn't land. Yeah, Blachowicz needs to win this round, otherwise. Oh, shots that look like they hurt both of them. Oh, jab that lands on Blachowicz and from Guskov. Hard jab. Guskov has got his hands down though. That might not. Big leg kick lands on Guskov again from Blachowicz. Jab from Guskov and from Blachowicz rather. Jab from Guskov. Jab from Blachowicz. Leg kick from. Oh, leg kick looks like it hurt. Oh, jab and a cross from Guskov. Keep your hands up, mate. Keep your hands up, Blachowicz. Bloody hell, man. I should have stick with my pick with Guskov. I was going to pick Guskov, but then I just got sucked into love of the Blachowicz. Oh, man. Why do I do this? Why do I try and pick underdogs? Which I like. Jab from Guskov pushes Blachowicz back. Blachowicz just isn't throwing. He's just being a punching bag. Oh, big shot lands on Guskov. Guskov is hurt, but so is Jan. Jan throwing a bit more. And just following Guskov. Jab, jab. Leg kick doesn't land. Oh, jab cross from Blachowicz. Come on. For 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Throw, man. Throw. Right hook. And throw some hooks in, maybe. Jab, jab. One jab lands. Guskov is just running. Don't get caught. Don't get caught, Blachowicz, while throwing. Head kick. Head kick. Man, head kick. Come on. You're just standing there. He's just standing there and running away. Head kick him. Uppercut attempt from Blachowicz doesn't land. Guskov lands jab. Come on. Hook from Guskov doesn't land. Throw, guys. Body kick from Blachowicz. Jab, jab, cross. Jab all lands. Keep throwing. You got 1 minute, lads. Body shot from Blachowicz. Counter from Guskov. Guskov just running away now, backing away. Jab cross, counter misses Blachowicz. Oh, jab cross and hook, but counter from Guskov. Guskov is just running. Stop running, man. Leg kick from Blachowicz. Guskov misses his leg kick, which he doesn't even seem to care about. Might be mocking him there. Come on. Come on. 18 seconds. Teep from front kick from Blachowicz. Head kick from oh my god, knockout! Guskov on the ground. Blachowicz throwing ground and pound. Ground and pound from Blachowicz. That's a Blachowicz win. Blachowicz wins there. Round for. He hit him with a body kick. Then he head kicks him. Guskov is wobbled. Blachowicz senses fear. He throws jab, cross, right hook. Drops Guskov. Ground and pound from Blachowicz. and that ground and pound doesn't finish off Guskov, it guarantees him round 3. Where you look at it, that is either a Blachowicz split decision or a split draw. I don't think they're going to do a split draw just because Guskov had a great round 2, but apart from round 2, I think that was mainly Blachowicz's fights. It's that second round. That's where you wonder where this factor plays in, because that could be a 10-8 round. Like, I'm not dismissing that it's not a 10-8 round, and it was a very impressive round. But would they do a draw? And also that drop as well. If this was a 5-round fight, I think that was Guskov looked very gassed in the thirds. I think John Anik, what John Anik just said, I agree with. 29-28 Blachowicz. I think that's a blow. 29-28 Blachowicz. Could be a draw. It could be a draw, which slightly worries me. But I do think that is a yarn win. Come on, Herzog. Please tell me you haven't rigged it. Please tell me you haven't rigged it. Bruce Buffer just whispering to Herzog. Guskov looks upset. Do not rob Blachowicz. Do not rob him. Do not rob him. Do not rob him. It's a majority draw. That was Blachowicz win. That was a Blachowicz win. That's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Wait, but Blachowicz got 29-28. Surely that should make him the winner. But if it's 28-28 and it's 29-28, if there's 2 28-28, 2 28-28, and 1 29-28, that should be a Blachowicz win. Respect to Guskov and Blachowicz, that was a really good fight, but that should not be a draw. That should have been a 29-28 Blachowicz. How fucking useless are the UFC judges? They are so stupid, man. Rather, I don't even need to give fucking examples. You can see what this is. I just fucking hate these pricks. That should have been a Blachowicz. Well. What do I do with a draw? Like, with my predictions? What do I do with? Wait, what happens to my tapology? The question, more important question, is what happens to my tapology if it's a draw? Is Blachowicz I think Blachowicz might be the only fighter who has 2 draws on his record. Wait, 1 second. When did they book Strickland versus Hernandez? When did they book Strickland versus Hernandez. When did they book that, man? Strickland versus Hernandez. That might be a good one. You know that Strickland's going to mention the Mexican heritage. We all know that. Why did I make the music? We all know what. We all know what Sean's like. Let's save that. Let's go to my. I do kind of want to know what's happened to my. Does it not update automatically? I guess I don't know. All right, up next is Cejudo versus Talbot. I don't know what do I give myself that? Because to be fair, this probably was the best way that it could go. Because I didn't want to see Blachowicz or Guskov lose. So I don't know, man. I feel like I've just been. You guys know, right? It feels like I've been robbed of having a clear-cut reason. The question is, do you rebook that matchup? Do you make it again? So I need to have a look at the scheduling of UFC now. So you got Roy Val versus Cafe. No one's going to be watching that. UFC 324, UFC 325, both bangers. Don't know about that fight night. They haven't put on the UFC site what it is. Is that like a little announcement? And then you got Oliver, and then you got UFC 326. I don't know if they were meant to announce Strickland versus Hernandez. But there's no mention of it on the official UFC site. I don't know if that was a little slip up from Anik today. To be fair, it probably wasn't. They're just announcing it. Because they're a bit of a rubbish company. But when it comes to getting news out, they just haven't put it on their site yet. Cejudo versus Talbot. My prediction: Talbot by decision. The question is, though, the second Demetrius Johnson fight, that was, I'm pretty sure, pretty contested, was it not? About whether it was. I'm pretty sure it was pretty contested on if it was a robbery of Demetrius Johnson. So it's like a split decision one, which I mean, with split decisions, there's always that talk about a robbery, perhaps. Are there? I don't know. It's interesting. 1 second. Ow. Bollocks. Oh. So I wouldn't mind seeing my boy win. Wouldn't mind seeing that. Oh. 1 second. I need to go grab myself. I'm cold, so I'm going to go grab myself a blanket. Out comes Talbot. Oh, Talbot looks a bit stressed, man. Oh. Oh. Boy. Nice and warm. The question is with Peyton Talbot, the guy that beat him. If we go into his fight history, about Barcelos. The question: has he been given a ranked opponent yet? He's on a pretty good streak. He beat Talbot, then he beat Garbrandt, then he beats Simon, all by unanimous decision. Surely, does he not? I feel like he would deserve. I know that Talbot's supposed to be a rising star, but surely we should give a little bit more. We should give some respect to his opponent who beat him as well. It just feels like again like Paddy Pimblett versus Gaethje or Lopez versus Volk. It feels undeserved. Oh, here comes Cejudo. He chucked his hat into the crowd. Cejudo looked a bit stressed not stressed. He looked rough during the weight cut. Walking out now, he looks emotional, which I can understand. Might add to it though. Come on, Cejudo, get him, lads, get him. Come on, even though I think Talbot's going to win. Come on. Is that Charles Oliveira there? I think that is Charles Oliveira. Come on, Henry. Go win for our boy Charles. You can do it. So according to Cejudo's coach, this is his last fight as well, Cejudo's coach. He's retiring from coaching after this, which is I think there's a little something that's been added to that. I think Bruce is going to be more Henry Triple C Solo. I think he's going to be more. He's going to put all the passion into it. I mean, it's pretty ironic though that Triple C retiring along with the pay-per-view model. I think it's just a little ironic. Talbot's staring down Cejudo right now. Talbot has a massive height advantage, 5'10", while Cejudo's 5'4". He's also got a 70.5 reach, while Cejudo's a 64-point reach. He also has age advantage with 27, while Cejudo's 38. He is a 2-5 favorite, while Cejudo is a 2-5 underdog. Out of the blue corner. Damn, Talbot's getting booed, but I understand why. Like, you can't not support, even though I don't think he's going to win, you can't not support, support the guy who's retiring. Korean Zombie is wishing Henry Cejudo luck, according to Twitter at Korean Zombie MMA. Come on, the king of cringe. Oh my goodness, there's a fat bloke with a chain that says 6'7" on it. What the hell? I don't think this is going to be a stoppage here, thank goodness. This is going to be a good decision. Talbot taking the center, no glove touch. Oh, big leg kick from Cejudo immediately. Another big leg kick. Jab from Talbot. Another big leg kick from Cejudo. Oh, jab cross from Talbot. Leg kick from Cejudo doesn't land this time. Leg kick from Talbot lands. Cejudo fainting at Talbot a lot. Oh, Cejudo fakes a takedown and gets punched. Talbot throws a massive leg kick there. Leg kick from Cejudo there. And Talbot, I think, can just keep on the outside, throw the jab, throw leg kicks. Unless he wants another big leg kick from Cejudo. Another big leg kick from Cejudo, but countered by Peyton Talbot's jab. Leg kick from Cejudo doesn't land. Another big leg kick from Cejudo. Jab cross from Cejudo, from Talbot. Another leg kick from Talbot from Cejudo doesn't land, countered by Talbot. Jab from Talbot, body shot lands. Oh, overhand doesn't land from Cejudo. People forget, man. Leg kick from Cejudo. Takedown. Takedown from Cejudo doesn't land. Knee from Cejudo as they break from the clinch. Jab cross from Talbot. My God, Cejudo's really small. He's just like really small. Leg kick from Cejudo. Cejudo's got one underhook in. Knee from Talbot in the clinch. Knee from Talbot. And no underhooks now. Uppercut from Cejudo as they break. Right hook from Cejudo. Counter from Talbot. Jab from Talbot. Feint from Talbot. Oh, dick kick. Was that a dick kick? Unintentional eye poke from Cejudo. There it is. Touch gloves. Oh, takedown from Cejudo. They stand back up though. Oh, jab cross from Talbot. Jab cross from Cejudo. Oh, inside leg kick. Jab cross from Cejudo. Leg kick, body kick from Talbot. Jab cross hook counters from and Talbot though. Body kick from Cejudo. Takedown from Talbot on top. Talbot on top, Cejudo on bottom. Come on, ground and pound. Cejudo doesn't seem to be fighting to get back up. Talbot's just lying on top of him, throwing a couple elbows. Ooh, a couple cheeky elbows there. Another elbow attempt. Elbows from Cejudo on bottom. Body shot from Talbot. Body shot. Oh, 12 to 6 elbows from Henry Cejudo on bottom. Payton trying to make his way to from Cejudo's back. Oh, Cejudo back up. All right, clinching on the ground. Clinching on against the fence. A couple of big headshots and back of the headshots from not back of the headshots. A couple of big shots from Talbot. Oh, elbow in the clinch. This just feels like bullying at this point. Oh, jab cross jab from Cejudo. They're just throwing. Oh, takedown from Talbot again. Talbot lying in side controls. 10 seconds. That was 100. I think, as much as I hate to say it, I think that's Peyton Talbot round 1, 10-9. He was the one who got the takedowns. He did damage on the ground, more strikes. I think Cejudo did better was with the leg kicks. And even then, that's debatable. Yeah, but when he throws a leg kick, Cejudo's able to counter him with some shots to the face. Talbot is doing a little celebration when Cejudo. Oh yeah, this reminds me of the mouthpieces. Don't buy Venom mouthpieces. I bought one recently, and it was shocking to use. I molded it. It wasn't good the first time. I molded it again. Wasn't good the second time. And I think I molded it the third time. It didn't. It was just shit. It's just shit product. All jab cross from Talbot and counter from Cejudo though. Round 2 story started. The big leg kick seems to hurt Cejudo. Leg kick from Cejudo. Jab cross jab. Oh, they're just swinging each other. Oh, Cejudo on the ground. Talbot throwing big ground and pound strikes. Cejudo stands back up. Cejudo trying to get a single leg right now. Knees from Talbot in a clinch. Cejudo pulls him down. Talbot on Cejudo's back. Alright, Cejudo on top and Talbot on bottom. Ground and pound strikes now. Ground and pound, ground and pound. You've got 4 minutes, Henry. Ground and pound. First, I think he needs to get inside Talbot's guard. One leg in? Yes. He's got a leg inside the guard. So I think what he needs to do is he just needs to start throwing big elbows. Out. A couple punches. There we go. He's touching. You're touching. Just touching Talbot's chin with his hands. I know a little punch there. Talbot trying to get inside control. Couple little punches to the back of Talbot. I don't know why Cejudo's doing that. I don't know if you're allowed to headbutt in the UFC, but if you are, now be the type of headbutts. Cejudo's trying to throw some big strikes now. Another little strike. UFC is now promoting crypto scams. Lovely. Cejudo inside Talbot's guard. Oh, and Cejudo may have Talbot's back. Still 2 minutes 20 seconds here. Good throw, knee to the body. Talbot stand back up, and Cejudo has underhooks. Talbot pushing Cejudo against cage now. Knee from Talbot. They break. Jab, cross, uppercut from Talbot. Jab from Talbot. Big cross from Talbot. Uppercut from Talbot. Jab. Head kick from Talbot. Cejudo seems wobbled. Talbot clinches against the wall. Body shots landed in the clinch. Uppercut from Talbot. Knee to the head. Cejudo is just rocked. Knee again. Body shot, body shot, body shots. Hook's just being thrown. It's an absolute slugfest right now. Jab, jab, cross. Right hook. Knees to the body from knees from the body from Cejudo. Ground the pound, but it goes to the ground. Ground the pound from Talbot. Henry's trying to stand back up, but Talbot's just trying to throw big strikes. Big elbow. Knee to the head. Body shots. Cejudo's coming back throwing. Jab, jab, cross from Cejudo. Jab, jab, cross from Talbot. Jab from Talbot. Cejudo looks really gassed. Cejudo's just trying to hold on to Talbot for dear life right now. Uppercut from Talbot. Jab, cross from Cejudo. Neither lands. Body kick from Cejudo. Left hook. Knee to the head. Oh, nice body shot. Knee to the head from Talbot. Leg kick from Talbot. Leg kick from Henry. Push from Henry. 5 minutes. That could be a 10-8. Talbot maybe 10-9. I think it's more likely to be a 10-8 though. Right now, Henry even needs a submission or a knockout. I don't think he's going to get either. Talbot, I think, is closer to a knockout than Henry. Cejudo's face is just busted up as could be. Meanwhile, Talbot's a little swollen, but not very swollen. Okay, so Cejudo's coach is telling him just to box. Meanwhile, he's fighting a striker. Body shots from, yeah, I'm just rewatching the body shots. That was a nice uppercut through. My God, even the ref wants in just the last rounds. Talbot's gesturing like Max Holloway to the center. Cejudo meets in the center. Touch of the gloves. Big inside leg kick opportunity. Jab from Cejudo. Oh, no. Leg kick from Cejudo manages to knock Talbot down. Leg kick from Cejudo. Barely lands. Jab cross from Talbot. Jab to the body from Talbot. Body kick. Jab. Cejudo thinks a level change. Jab from Talbot. Leg kick from Talbot. Knocks Cejudo down. Left hook. Knee to the head from Talbot. Jab, cross, jab. Head kick from Talbot. You can just assume everything I'm saying now is from Talbot from now on, unless I mention Cejudo. Leg kick from Talbot. Jab, cross, jab. Jab. Sudo trying to throw back, but just not landing. Jab. They both look pretty gassed. Cejudo trying to clinch again. Talbot takes down Cejudo. They get back up, clinching. Knee to the body from Talbot. Knees just being thrown from Talbot. Suplex him. No, I'm just joking. Knee to the body from Cejudo. There we go. Back strike. Trap strike, maybe? Oh, no, shoulder strikes. He's throwing shoulder strikes in the clinch. Trying to trip up Cejudo again. Cejudo doesn't allow it. Knee to the thigh from Talbot. Trying to trip out Cejudo's leg again. He gets it. Cejudo on top, though. Big strikes, hero. Big strikes. Big strikes. Cejudo's still on Henry's back in Verba standing again. Love the ref cam. They're just clinching against the cage. Knee from Talbot. Oh, we've got 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Knee from Talbot again. Knee. Knee and more. More knees. Knee from Cejudo. Knee from Jab. Knee from Talbot. Oh, takedown from Cejudo, but they stand back up immediately. Knee from Talbot. Jab, uppercut from Talbot. Talbot's leg might be hurt. Teep from Talbot. Cejudo trying to go for a single leg. Doesn't work. Clinching instead. Knee from Cejudo. Knee from Talbot. Body shots from Talbot. Jab. Jab, cross, right hook. They're just slugging it out. Slugging it out. Come on, lads. Keep throwing. Knee from Talbot to the head. Hooks. Hooks. Henry's hurt. Goes for a single leg. Talbot trying to throw strikes to her and to get Cejudo off his leg. Head kick, Talbot. Head kick. Jab from Talbot. Talbot pushing Cejudo up against the cage. Pointing down at the ground for the last 10 seconds. Max Holloway style. Knee from Talbot. Come on, slug it out, lads. Spinning wheel kick from Talbot. Oh, spinning back kick from Talbot. That's a. I think that's a 30-27, maybe even a 30-26 from Talbot. Fortunately, Cejudo just couldn't pull it off. He just unfortunately could not pull it off, which is upsetting, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, my ear, man, my ears are so fucked. Oh. Right. Last ever pay-per-view. Let's go for that. We got 3 fights left. 3 fights left, and then we're done. Right, he's talking to Dana. They're talking about giving Cejudo a 50,000 bonus. That's fair enough, man. I don't know what to do about the Blachowicz thing. I just don't know what to do about it. Okay, in all fairness, though, should Henry Cejudo have come back? Because he did arguably just get bullied for 3 rounds. And it's like, no offense to him, but you just really see his age and just the cage wear on him. I don't know. I'm sorry to Cejudo, however, it was just. It just shows. Yeah, maybe I think she should stay retired after this century. So Hero needs to stay retired. Yeah, this Jan resume is cooked. 1 robbery to Alex, 2 robbery to Alex, draw to Guskov. Yeah, so essentially everyone in the MMA and on everyone who's posted on the UFC page so far has said that Jan should have won. My God, the difference between Cejudo and Talbot really is it's just like night and day. Yeah, 30-27. That's where. The question is Rogan going to interview Cejudo as well? I think he should interview Cejudo as well, personally. Stop glazing him, Joe. Stop glazing him. He didn't call. He didn't call out. Oh, why is Ali Abdulaziz that mad? Why is he in the ring? Why is he in the ring? Oh yeah, they've just announced. So Strickland versus Cejudo. They've just announced it. Which fight from the prelims was the best? Uh, all right. Oh, they did him a montage. That's nice. the king of cringe, Triple C. Right. Thank you. The GOAT. No, I would actually. The flyweight GOAT, definitely. King Triple C. Good for him, man. Good for him. He did. I think that, I'm happy that he's no longer damaging himself, because he wouldn't have been able to keep on fighting. But still, that was a pretty. That was, oh god, I don't want to see how they do this. He's got a really good resume, a great resume, a great story, and overall, just he seems like a great guy. So I respect him there. I tell you what, I'm gonna go piss. I'll be back. Am I able to pause the stream for a second? Why is the before there was an option where you were able to? Okay, I guess not. I'll be back. No, wait up, mate. Oh. Oh, I guess it's back. Sorry, I took it a while. I grabbed some snacks. Get me back in my blankets. Right, up next, another Mexican crafty veteran versus a young contender. You have Brandon Moreno versus Tatsuro Taira. Yeah, Taira had a really good submission win on UFC as the main event UFC Fight Night. Moreno, I don't know when he last fought. No fairness. Let's have a little look, shall we? A little look. Moreno number 2. Where is he? Number 2 versus number 5. He lost 23-8. He last fought Urseg in March. And currently on a 2-fight win streak versus Alaz Albazi, who, to be fair, lost to Kaikara France. And Shibershik, who put up a pretty good fight against Pantoja. In fact, almost arguably won that fight. So for this matchup, I think it's going to be a round 2 submission. That's my prediction anyway. We still know. Come on, it has to be done. I never got up this. This program contains flashing images and scenes of violence. No wonder we're watching fights, mate. We're not here watching some ridiculousness. Yep, Moreno versus Tatsuro Tara. Start the ads. I think that this is. I don't know if UFC have said, but I think that this is a title eliminator bout. Yes, he submitted a Kyung Yong Sung. Let's see where. Let's see where Seung Sung Sung. I've just 100% mispronounced his name. My apologies to him. Out comes Tyra. He's getting booed. Number 8. Okay. Most finishes since 2022 in UFC flyweight division, 5 finishes. Okay. Daniel Cormier's keys to victory: throw legs kicks off jab, pressure forward. Good work in theory. Yeah, again, compared to how Moreno reacts to that. I've dropped the blueberry. Come on, Tyra. Actually, come on, Moreno, but come on, also Tyra, because I'd like to get my picks right. You know, no one picks someone because they want the other guy to win. Viva La Mexico! Let's go. Hola. Well, hola, amigo. What I'm slightly worried about here for Moreno is he's used to 5-round fights. But it's a bit like Usman Shamaev, where if that fight went on, Usman would have beaten Shamaev. But because it's a 3-round fight, then he's more used to 5-rounders. He might not be able to start quick enough. Joe Rogan's keys to victory: footwork and movement. No shit, Sherlock. And takedown defense. Takedown defense, I think, is one of the most important things, because if Tyra takes him down, then, well, if he takes him down, then Tyra is very good at submissions, so he might very well get submitted. Oh, he just poured some water on the cage floor. That's very disrespectful. And now he's getting on his feet. Is he trying to make his feet slippery or something? All right. Brandon Moreno plus 100 underdog. Tatsuro Taro is the favorite. They both got the same reach. 125 versus 126. They've got the same height and reach. Moreno is 31. Tatsuro Taro is 25. My pick for this one is Tatsuro Taro. No offense, but I would like to see Brandon Moreno win, but I think Tyra's going to win. And then we get the turf fights. Let's go. Only a 120 favorite, though. You know? People forget, man. Fighting out of the red corner, Brandon Moreno, the silent assassin. I swear he lives in Vegas. What do you mean he's fighting out of Tijuana, Mexico? Oh, that was a little weird. Excuse me. Lego Moreno. Come on, Moreno. Well, let's go on, Tyra. I would like to get this pick right. Coming out, Tyra immediately takes center. Tyra is currently throwing feints. Jab from Moreno misses. Jab from Moreno doesn't land. Or rather, he just threw it. So I think. Oh, jab and a cross from Tyra don't land. Leg kick from Tyra doesn't land. Jab from Moreno doesn't land. Big overhand could work right now. Tyra feints a level change. Oh, he's got an underhook. He's got a single leg. All right, Moreno's on top of Tyra right now. Tyra seems to try to be turning him. I can't see with this camera angle. Move it, man. Move it. Change the camera angle. Change camera angles, man. I can't see. Oh, he's got triangle choke. Triangle choke locked in by Moreno. Oh, Tyra looks like she's about to tap. Tyra looks. All right, Tyra looks okay. He looks a little red, but right now he's just in choke right now. He's a triangle choke right now, so he's gotta be very careful with how he goes. Does Moreno have a staph infection? Does he's got staph on his leg? Ground and pound strikes from Tyra whilst he's still in choke. Knee from Tyra. Knee from Tyra. Oh, he jumped. He pulls Moreno and jumps and slams down. Will Moreno gas from this, do you think? Right now he's held this. We've got 1 minute left, and he's held on to this choke for quite some time. Ground and pound strikes from Tyra. Tyra seems to be rather unfazed from all this. He's just throwing little ground and pound strikes. $20 seconds. Oh, Moreno trips Tyra. Oh yeah, Moreno's lost position. Tyra's trying to jump what looks like a Dars choke, right? No, looks like he's trying to jump a guillotine. Knees to the head. 3 seconds. That's a Brandon Moreno round. 10-9. He had Tyra locked in a choke for like 3 minutes. 3 minutes with a triangle choke with Tyra locked in. And no offense, but I don't think that little choke at the end from Tyra and those knees to head, though they were nice looking knees, I don't think they are enough to sway the round. So right now, 10-9 Moreno. Why are some people calling this a 10-10 round? It is a 10-9 to Moreno, but he managed to get. I believe that, of course, Moreno was the one who got the. He definitely got a submission attempt there, and he held it. And also that's control time. That's submission attempt. I believe he also got the takedown. So that would be a Moreno round. I don't see why some people call him a 10-10 round. Tyra immediately taking the center again. Leg kick from Tyra. Oh, uppercut from Tyra. Takedown attempt from Tyra doesn't land. Moreno spools. A lot of feints to level change from Tyra. I feel like a head kick would work here. Jab from Tyra doesn't land. Leg kick from Moreno. I don't know what Moreno just did there. He tried to throw what looked like a jab cross overhand. Jab cross from Tyra doesn't land. Leg kick from Tyra. Jab from Tyra doesn't land. Jab from Moreno lands. Tries to shoot a takedown, but it gets sprawled. Moreno seems to have underhooks. Tyra trips up Moreno. Moreno on top. I feel like he can start working on trying to get a choke now. He's got 3 minutes to work on it as well. Oh, he might have a rear naked. He might be getting close to a rear naked here. He's got his legs locked. He's got his legs locked in, so he's in Moreno's guard. He's just Oh, some nice ground and pound strikes that look like it hurt Moreno. Oh, he's flattened out Moreno. He's just landing big ground and pound, and if he wants to, he can go for a rear naked from this angle as well. It's over. It's over. Tatsuro Tyra wins. That was brilliant. But as soon as he got Moreno down, it was over. Well, good job there, Tyra. I'm happy I predicted that pretty correctly. I think that he should fight. I feel like what they should do here, if Pantoja beats Van or Van beats Pantoja, winner of that has to face down Tyra, and then they can have a face down after UFC. They can have a face down after the co-main event. Joe Rogan's arguing you need to give him time. Brother, he was flat on his back, eating shots. Do you want this fighter to receive more brain damage than he already has? He's getting ground and pounded, and there is no way he can get out of that position. He's trying to fight for his life, yes. The same way that anyone can try and fight for their life. You still need to call the fight after they've eaten enough strikes. Brandon Moreno looks, when he came out, his eyes were like that. The man was beaten. That was a decent stoppage. I think Rogan's just there's no way describing. Because I'm sure if I met the dude, I'd like him. But it's like his takes sometimes are so absolutely ridiculous. It just it doesn't enrage me. It just annoys me. But this guy is one of the main people that new fans of the sport will start listening to. Like for about a month I listened to the Joe Rogan Experience and all that, and I was a massive Joe Rogan fan. Second. But yeah, I do like him getting another pick right. I still don't know what to do with Blachowicz versus Giskov though. Nice to meet you, everybody! Oh my god, Joe Rogan is still going on about it being a premature stoppage. Bloody hell, man. This guy is the most useless guy. And it's just like Ankalaev versus Blachowicz all over again, where he comes in giving his opinion. He's going in for a title shot, ladies and gentlemen. I say we give him the title shot, in all fairness. Damn, so most finishes in UFC floater history. You have Pantoja, Figgy, Demetrius Johnson, Moreno, then Tatsuro Taira. And this guy is 25. Only 25. He could 100% be the number one on that list by the end of his career. Let's see who's in the crowd tonight. Yo, 1 second. It's trying to turn itself off. No. I don't. Where's the remote? Here's the remote. Yo, Cerrone's in the house. Let's go. All my boys love Cowboy Cerrone. Oh my! He's got a monster symbol on his hat. Ooh, let's go. Showing us the promo for Volk versus Diego. Let's go. I swear they're just using TikTok filters for the editing. I don't know how I feel about those effects. You know what? I'm gonna give myself that pick. If it's a draw, I then Blachowicz therefore won. There. Oh, my back. See, I don't know if Tapology is able to allow you to choose those things there. 8 out of 13 correct picks. Let's go. I like that. I like that. And after my last ones, after UFC 322, my predictions were a bit shocking there, but Volk is in the house. I'm from land down under. I'm slightly worried now because I picked Pantoja round 4 submission. I don't know if it's going to be a round 4 submission. I'm slightly worried about that pick now. 8 out of 13 picks though on Tapology. 8 out of 13. Still room for improvement, but you know what? Yo, whoa, 1 second. Dan Hooker versus Benoit Saint Denis. Brother, that's a banger. It's a banger. Yo, that's yo. Dan Hooker versus Benoit Saint Denis. I love that. Also, I'm wearing Dustin Poirier shirt in the background. Love that as well. Ruffy versus Viziev as well. I don't know how I feel. I don't know how I feel about Ruffy versus Viziev because that's Muay Thai versus kickboxing, which sounds good in theory. But then he just lost to Benoit. He just lost to Benoit, which if I have a quick little look, yeah. Where's Saint Denis? Where's Saint Denis? Benoit's number 8. He gets to fight number 9 after that. After losing to number, I believe BSD was like number 13. That doesn't feel fair. 1 second. So let me just take a. Oh, never mind. That was it. They've just announced everything for UFC 325. They've just announced everything for UFC 325 Australia cards. Sergey Spivak versus Ante Delija. This is my boy Ante Delija. We'd love to see it. But for now, that's for another day. Oh, no, never mind. We don't, because we've got bloody sponsors of everything. We can't actually show them because we've got so many bloody ads. We can't bloody start the things without taking an ad break every few seconds. 1 second. I need to. They've just announced everything on here. UFC 325 Tapology. Let's see. If any, yeah, they've got it all here. And they've got Aussie. Got a lot of bloody Aussies. Let's go. 1 second, guys. 1 second. 1 second. Yo, we started. Yeah, but firstly, we've got the bloody pre-ads, and we've got the post-ads, and we've got the ads, and we've got the ads. I feel like I'm getting rage baited right now. I feel like I'm getting rage baited. I don't know. I'm still bloody annoyed about the Blahovic versus thing. All right. Oh, I don't think there's much else. Oh no, there's actually never mind. There's something else on before the end of the year. There's a gentleman. You have Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua, and I'm gonna try my best to live stream out. I'll be on holiday, so I won't have the background. I won't have the beautiful flag up, and I won't have all this and that. My flag's gonna fall down in a minute. But you know what? We're gonna have character. I might also try and put up a little bit of Mexico. Maybe even you do a little surprise flag. Who knows? Who knows? I'm very mysterious like that. Yes. Oh, showing you UFC 317. Twas a banger. Twas a banger. Yeah. Can we just get on with the fight, please? I just was like, this could be either a very dominant fight or a scrap, which could be worth fight of the year contender as well. Like this could be like Brandon Royval versus Javan 2, except this time it's Pantoja versus Van. But you just love to see. You just love to see it. You just love to see it. Yeah, wait, I just realized. On the US fight card, what's it called? What's the fucking name? White House card. On the White House card, you think they're going to feature any Mexican fighters? I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking with that Sean Strickland mindset. But do you think they're going to feature any? Jessica Dilson, just like Dilson, anything about. So I'm gonna have myself. Oh, let's go. We're starting. Let's see. Let's see who's online. JG2 is online. The Guru is online. Let's see if MMA Joey is online. Yes, that rat's also online. Okay. Come on, let's get this done. Let's get this. Oh, let's do the vault, yeah. Van looks pretty confident, man. He's walking out, he's smiling. He's doing things with the fans, dapping up the fans. Let's go. Come on. The first Asian-born man to win a title. Damn. Come on. Okay, worst case scenario. This is like Dominic Reyes versus Joshua. I mean, this is like Dominic Reyes versus John Jones. That's the worst case scenario. I do like the white shorts on him. Him in the white shorts look good. Daps up his coach. Did his coach just kiss him? Yeah, just dapping everyone up. Charles looks like he hasn't changed what he was doing since we last saw him. He's still just standing there stone-faced, like Poeton. I need to get Brazil flag for here eventually. Five-fight win streak. 6th youngest title challenger. Bloody hell. And highest strike rate in the UFC history. Let's go. Bro, he's so hyped. This is so hype. Okay, I'll be honest though. I think Pantoja's walkout is better. Come on. Come on. Woo! Many men wish death upon me. Oh. You know what? This might get me copyright claimed, but I don't care. I don't care. Damn it, I'm trying. Curses, my phone is not allowing me to get shit. It's connected to my dad's Echo. Fuck. I might just get fucked over. That's not good. That's not good. I really hope he hasn't started playing. I really hope it hasn't started playing rap at 5 a.m. on my dad's thing. No. I don't like how. No. Why is that connected? Okay. No. Fucking hell. That was a. I really fucking hope that hasn't woken him up. I might be fucked. It's not good. Second longest win streak in the UFC flyweight history. Most finishes. Yeah, I saw that earlier. Most finishes in flyweight history. Oh, I think I am generally just like really fucked when I get in there.
It's alright, fellas, mate. Just get back to bed. No, it's fine. I can't fall asleep now.
Can you? Well, I'm just watching my fights. So
Wait, Harrison, what was it? Were you playing music?
Yes, but that was Harry. It's because it's connected to the echo. Have I woken everyone up?
No, I'm not.
Can you just go? Can you just go back to the bed then, please, Harry?
All
right, love you too. My little brother, ladies and gentlemen. I haven't woken up my father. Apparently, I've just woken up my little brother at 5 a.m. Oh. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're about to watch Pantoja versus Van. Pantoja looks really confident, man. He looks really confident, as he should. He's one of the most dominant champions I think we've seen. All right, Van has age advantage, same height, but Pantoja has reach of 67.5%, 67.5 reach compared to Van's 65. So maybe Van's only been like training 6 to 7 years. He's been training MMA, so this inexperience might not work out for him. Whoa. One sec. Where does it say Sal D'Amato obituary? Someone masquerading as Sal D'Amato. Fucking hell. Fighting out of Texas, my boy. Houston is like a second home to me, lads. Houston is like a second home to me. We low-key fuck with Joshua Van. Low-key go with him. Yo, nice little jumps. In off the world, Alexandre, the Cannibal Pantoja. The Cannibal versus Fearless. Don't screw this up, Herb. They touch gloves. Pantoja looking calm, man. They touch gloves. Van takes center. Big leg kick from Pantoja off the beat. Another big leg kick, but it misses this time. They just come out swinging at each other. I can't describe what's going on. Jab cross, up high kick. Oh, Joshua Van's a UFC champion. Pantoja hurt his arm. What happened? It was a jab cross, a right hit, and a right hook, and a jab cross, a right kick, and right head kick lands, and then Van hurt his arm. Wait, what? Pantoja seems to have like really screwed up his arm. Van's come over to try and comfort Pantoja. Tatsuro Taira has just realised he's not going to get the title shot next. Pantoja seems really upset, man. Yeah. Oh. He threw a kick. Pantoja threw his kick. Van knocked him, and he broke his arm on the way down. Oh my God. Brother, he's really screwed up his arm. Oh. Yeah, Van pushes his kick away, and he lands so weirdly. Ow. That's a nice head kick. And then Van pushes him off. Oh, and it lands. It goes the wrong fucking way. Instead of going like that, it went like down. It went down. Shit. Dana's talking to Pantoja. They're gonna do the rematch. But looks. Bloody hell. Oh my days, man. I feel bad for him, man. I just feel shit. What I wonder is, does Van feel like the champion now that he's won? Shit. He just doesn't feel like the champ, man. Brother, no offense to Van, he just doesn't feel like the champ. Like, obviously with a break like that, still, No one expected that. No one. Ooh. Good job thanking Jesus. For a head kick, and his arm just went down, and it went down the wrong way. Damn. So him versus Tatsuro Taira. I didn't see that one coming. I'll be honest. I don't see. I don't. I think I would have liked to see Pantoja versus Tyra. Better. I would have preferred to see Pantoja versus Tyra. The question is though, are we going to see him come back very quickly in like a couple of months, or is he just gonna, or is he gonna spend time with his family? It's like, that's weird, man. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know. We're gonna need to see. We're gonna need to see that matchup again. I've just seen that someone's apparently Guru's going off on Pantoja of all people here.
Stand this sport anymore. What are we doing? Dude. Heavy low kick from Pantoja, and he's on him. Pantoja needs to. Oh shit, man! Here we go. Head kick from Pantoja lands. He falls down. He broke an arm. No! Bullshit, man. Pantoja breaks his. Why are you celebrating that on the cage, you fucking little imp? You little gnome. Get off the cage, you little fraud. You're getting fucked up. Fuck that shit, man. Some bullshit happens. Of course it does at the end of the year for the Paramount era. Some fucking bullshit, dude. Pantoja's arm dislocates. Fight's over.
Plus 3,500 for submission from Peter Yan.
Wow, man. That was the first fight I've been amped up for in ages. It's been horrible. He just posted funny on his arm and it bent the wrong way for a second and snapped out. Fuck's sake, man.
Okay, but the question is, what is he meant?
Why are you enjoying this?
What is he meant to? What is Van or Pantoja meant to do? Like, I get that you're upset that the fight ended, but why do you immediately are upset at Van? Like, what's he meant to do? Sit there and cry that the fight ended too quickly? Like, and obviously they will do the rematch eventually. Like, depends on how long his injury's for. But it's like, why do you blame Van? He got a head kick thrown at him. He tries to defend himself, and then Pantoja falls and snaps his arm. Pantoja's not to blame. Van's not to blame. Probably just physics to blame. Just don't get it, man. Don't get it, some UFC fans. Ooh, can't wait for the JG2 banger to come out about this. All right, now that there's been one upset, it could be possible for a second. It's open. Anything at this point, anything can happen. Just damn.
What is going on?
Oh, yeah, and actually, to be fair, someone's raised a good point on Reddit that this should have been a no contest, and I think Pantoja and his team might be able to get it changed to a no contest because like this should be a no contest. I think that I agree there. And then it should be an interim title between Tetsuro Taira versus Joshua Van. However, I understand why they've given it to Joshua Van. Still, we were all excited, but still. Oh yeah, time for the CEO of EPO. If Morale goes down, would Morale be able to go down to 125? Is the question. Would he be able to go down and get? Was he? He looks pretty rough from his weight cut to 135. Imagine an extra £10. That'd be that would be the big question. Can Marab get down there to get the belts? Why is this? There's so much yarn. Not yarn. There's so much hate towards Van now. Just damn. This main event feels overshadowed now. We didn't get any of the questions we wanted answered. Something like that. That's what annoys me slightly. We didn't get questions answered. Like we wanted to know who was better at a yarn versus not yarn Van. We wanted to know who was better, Van or Pantoja. I'm so upset. I just farted. We wanted to see who was the better fighter, Pantoja versus Van, and we still don't know. And it's like wanting to know who's better than Tom versus Cyril Garn. We still don't know that. Well, we know who's a better fighter. We can't prove it. Right. Marab time. What Peter needs to do here is he needs to get a knockout early. Otherwise, he's not going to be able to decision Marab. What he needs to do, he just needs to beat. He needs to knock out Marab. Why is he doing a heart with his hands? All right, let's get going. We might actually be done by 6 a.m. I might get to go to bed early. Not early, but I might get to go to bed and bed before when I thought I would. Alright, in comes Piotr Jan. Nice little cartwheel there. Nice little cartwheel into the cage. Oh, he's preparing himself before the match by he pressed himself up against the cage just to make sure, he's ready for that feeling of getting held against the fence for 5 rounds. I do love Marab. I do love Marab. And out comes Marab. Damn, you know what's funny? Pantosia's walkout was longer than the fight. You can hear the birds singing. Out comes Marab, repping his Georgia and US flag. Marab looking very, very confident. Let's make sure no fans attack him in the stands, or make sure that nothing falls on him. Oh, John Anik going on about how Daniel Cormier should like him as he's an American wrestler. Fun fact, DC has come out and said he's not an American, he's Georgian. So what he's saying here is absolute rubbish, because we've all heard his real opinion. And someone showed up. Wait 1 second. Has someone shown up with a bloody stroller to carry that kid in? One second. I want to see where the kid with the stroller just went. UFC bantamweight champion, fourth longest win streak in UFC history with 14 wins, and the longest win streak in UFC bantamweight in history. He's also got the most takedowns in UFC history. Damn, just damn. Come on, guys. Let's get going. Let's get going. Come on. Oh, God, it's Goddard. Oh, no. Goddard does not like Piotr Jan. I mean, neither does Herb Dean, to be fair, but still. Okay, I did kind of zone out there. That's not good. 1 second. I did just kind of zone out. My apologies. Okay, I can't tell you, unfortunately. My apologies. I zoned out there. Dude, it's been 4.5 hours. So I'm just a bit tired. You know what? It is what it is. My apologies. My God, Bruce is going to have a heart attack one day. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. From the T-Mobile Arena. It's time. Damn, I didn't do too well. Okay, Bruce Buffer. Piotr Jan is much more than just a boxer. He is just a mixed martial artist. He's fighting out in New York now? I see. Oh my God, they've got a lot of guards ready. Oh, I need... Okay, they touch gloves this time. That's nice. I really need a Wii. Goddard's already telling Jan off. Jan takes center. Trying to close distance. Why does Jan look so small compared to Marab? Nothing happening yet. Jan is just switching stance towards Marab. Marab, jab, cross, none of it lands. Jab, and jab. Jab, none of it lands. Jab, ooh, cross lands. Jab. Kick the front kick. Leg kick actually lands. Jab, and I think the jab landed. Jab, cross lands. Jab, cross, jab lands. Jab, jab, misses. Cross jab, doesn't land. Jab lands from Jan. Jab lands from Jan again. Jab, and then cross jab from Rob doesn't land. Jab lands. Jab from Marab lands. Miguel needs to start countering. Jab, jab from Marab misses. Jab, jab, jab misses. Jab misses. Jab misses. Jab from Yan misses. Jab from Yan lands. Jab cross jab lands from Marab. Jab from Yan misses. Leg kick from Yan lands. Jab from Marab lands. Jab, jab lands. Jab misses from Yan. Jab cross jab lands from Yan. Marab is just throwing for the sake of throwing. Jab cross. Oh, cross stumble. Cross makes him a Marab. He stumbles a little. He'll probably try and shoot a takedown in a minute. Jab from Marab. Yan lands. Jab from Yan lands. Oh, takedown attempt for and takedown single, and Marab has a single leg. Tries to trip up. Oh, he's got Yan's back. Marab has Yan's back. Marab holding Yan to the cage and kneeing. Yan elbowing Marab's hands, which are currently, I think he has the underhooks in. Knee to the thigh from Marab. Knee to the thigh again. Knee to the thigh again from Marab. Marab keeps kneeing the thigh. Still elbowing the arm to try and get it released. Yan tried to trip up Marab, but it doesn't. Marab tries to trip up Yan, doesn't fall though. Oh, he turns around, they separate. Jab cross from Marab. Jab from Marab. Ooh, jab from Yan again. Marab pushes Yan against the fence again. Knees to the thigh from Marab. Yan turns himself. 10 seconds. I'm going to say 10-9 Yan because of the stumble that Yan caused. Also, his striking was better, and I don't know if Marab's takedowns actually count there, because I don't know if I wouldn't consider them takedowns because he didn't go to the ground. I think that Yan needs to definitely pick up the pace a little bit. He might have won the first round, but that was close. Marab's going to win rounds 4 and 5. That's just guaranteed. So he needs to win all 3 rounds. Either that or knock him out. Because he stumbled Marab. So if he tries, I think if he really goes for it, I think he can knock him out. But it just needs to be a bit loose with it. Oh no, it wasn't a pram that got brought in. It was like a bucket full of stuff that they use. I was just a bit silly. Jan takes center for round 2. Jab cross from Merab. Immediately comes out shooting. Leg kick from Jan. Jab from Jan. Feint from Jan. Takedown from Jan. Merab is just holding Jan up against the cage. Why is Michael Bisping commenting? We just don't care. It seems like most people are scoring it in the first round 10-9 Jan. I'm just... Sometimes with Merab, he annoys me a little bit with just the amount of nothingness he does. They're just throwing each other. Oh, big shots being landed. Jab lands from Jan. Cross on the right. That's a left hook. Oh, we both hit big shots there. Merab's face already looks a bit more busted up than usual. Jab cross from Merab doesn't land. Jab lands from Merab. Jab from Piotr lands. Sidekick from Jan. That's interesting. Jab cross jab uppercut misses from Merab. Jab from Lan, from Merab lands. Jab from Jan also lands. Jab from Jan lands. Jab cross from Merab doesn't land. Oh, takedown from Jan. Takedown from Jan. Merab now on top, Jan on bottom. Oh, Jan on top. Jan pushing Merab against the fence. You don't usually see that. Trying to. I think Merab is trying to shoot a guillotine right now. Merab's trying to do a guillotine right now. All right, they break. Jab cross from Merab. Jab from Jan lands. Merab missing his shots. This could be an upset. This could very much be an upset. Oh, they're just swinging. Merab tries to shoot a takedown. Single leg. Jan fighting it. Jan is fighting it. Jan could go for a guillotine here. I don't know if he will. Jan is just... Merab is pushing him up against the fence. Merab has underhooks. Merab finally getting his first takedown, round 2. Needs to defy. Jan pushing Merab against the fence now. This could very much be a Jan round. $20 seconds. Jab from Jan. Oh, big right hand from someone. I think that's Merab. Merab's trying to throw. It's another takedown attempt from Merab. Merab pushes Jan up against the fence. I'm split on that round. I feel like that could. I'm leaning towards Jan there. 10-9 Jan, I'd say. I'm gonna go 2-0 Jan right now. I think that this is the best performance compared to Sandhagen, O'Malley, maybe not Uma. I think that this is the best. No, this is the most that one of his opponents has struggled. I think that this is the most. This is the most that any opponent has struggled, or most Marab has struggled against an opponent. Maybe oh yeah, another big shot landed. Maybe against Umar was a similar level of struggle, but I Umar wasn't doing landing big strikes like this on him. He just needs. I think he needs to win round 3, and then he's won the majority of the rounds. My Marab has dropped from minus 400 favourite to minus 188. Body kick from Jan. Oh, head kick from Jan. Marab comes charging in. Jab from Jan. Jab from Marab. Jab from Marab. Cross lands. Cross lands from Jan. And now Marab's trying to put Jan in its chokehold. Jan takes down Marab. Jan on top, Marab on bottom. Jan is pushing Marab up against the cage now. Oh, jab cross from Jan. Now he hurt Marab there. He hurt Marab. Marab is just trying to throw now, but throwing sake. Jab cross jab from Marab. Oh, another little right hook on left hook from there. Oh, knee to the head. People on Twitter are scoring. Oh, yeah, Marab trying to take down Jan again. Oh yes, he managed it. Yeah, he does what he does and picks up the way he picked up Henry Cejudo. He picked it up Jan. Marab takes on Jan again. This is starting to look like Marab. Come on. Elbows, man. Throw elbows to the back of the head. Oh, not back of the head. Throw elbows. He's trying to break Marab's grip. Marab looking to take him down again. Didn't work. Okay, Jan looks like he's defending the takedown pretty well. Marab trying to go on a single leg. They separate. Jab from PT Jan. Marab still trying to take him down. Oh, he sprawls it, and he's out. Jab from Jan. Another takedown attempt from Marab, but doesn't work out. All body kick from Jan. Jab from Marab. He needs one big shot to land, and then he could win round 3. Another takedown attempt, which he sprawls, but Marab's trying to get the single leg. He doesn't get the single leg. Knee him in the head. Big knee to the head. Left hook. Another takedown attempt doesn't work out. Marab emoting on him. Right hook. Oh. Jan. Oh, another big jab there. Another. Oh, I think that was more of a cross. Jab from from Merab again. Another jab. Another takedown attempt from Merab. Yeah, he lets go of the single leg. It wasn't the best, I'll admit. Petr Yan gets away from the cage. Merab is currently getting pushed up against the cage by shots, big shots. Merab, and he sprawls it on Merab again. He's winning this fight. Knee to the body from both. Tries to throw a right hook. Merab's face is really busted up. He pretends to. I think he tried to shoot a takedown there, but it's a sloppy takedown. Jab, cross, jab from Merab. Jab. He's just getting thrown at. Come on. Jab from Yan. Oh, body kick that hurts Merab. Big body kick that hurts Merab. Jab, cross, jab. Merab trying to shoot a takedown late in the round. Petr Yan sprawls it. He pushes Merab again up against it. He shoots a takedown. He tries to get levels. That's 3-0. That's 3-0 Yan. That's 3-0 Yan. In round 4, like he could arguably win this fight. I'm currently scoring 3-0 Merab. We could see a Merab loss. If he doesn't get a submission or a knockdown, or he doesn't look the best in round 4, then it might we might see this might be a Petr Yan win. That body kick really hurt him, and you could see him kind of cover in. You just need to see him. I think Petr needs to push himself for round 4 and to just try and stay in the fight. Because as long as Merab doesn't knock him out or submit him, then he could hypothetically win this fight. It would be close, but he could win. But Merab looks so busted up. Merab and Yan pushing Merab back already. Yan's become the favorite. Yan has become the favorite in this fight. Leg kick from Yan. Jab from Merab doesn't land. Front kick from Merab doesn't land. Come on. Rear leg kick. Feint leg kick. Oh, body kick again. And then where Merab got hurt. Jab from Yan. That was a cross. Jab, cross. And then Merab, he has Merab in a guillotine trying to fight the hooks. That Merab is pushing him up against the fence. Yan is fighting for it. He pushes Merab against the fence. Merab is losing this fight right now. Yan's in a guillotine. Yan's in a guillotine right now. It looks pretty tight, but come on. He can't tap after doing this 3 rounds. He can't lose. He can't lose to a guillotine after winning 3 rounds against Merab. He's fighting. He's got out. He's got out of the guillotine. He's out of the guillotine. He's pushing Merab against the fence. He's got Merab's back. Big knee to the body. The front kick from Merab. Oh, leg kick from Yan. Oh, body kick again. Jab, cross from Yan. Jab, cross. Merab pushing him up against the fence. Yan fighting as he fought. Oh, cross there. Cross from Yan. Merab trying to push him up against the fence again. Jan fighting. Jab from Jan. He's defended 22 and 20 out of 22 takedowns. You know, I thought this was impossible, but I think he's winning this. I think it's 4-0 Jan right now. Oh, cross from Jan. Merab is hurt again. Jab, cross. Jan's pushing Merab up against the fence. Jab, cross. He's getting busted up. Cross from Jan. Leg kick from Jan. Leg kick to the body. And go kick to the body from Jan. Jan is pushing Merab against the fence. He's using his own tactics against him. Knee from Merab. Jan has become a massive favourite. 400 favourites compared to Merab. Jab from Jan. This is one of the biggest upsets I've seen. Oh, Merab got hurt to the body again. He's in pain. 1 minute left of the round. Merab trying to shoot another takedown. Jan exits it. Jab, cross from Merab. Jab from Jan. Leg kick from Merab. Jab, cross from Jan. Jab again. Spinning back fist lands. 30 seconds. Jab from Merab. Jab from Merab lands. Jab from both lands. 3 seconds. One more round. It's one more round. I don't, unless Merab submits him or knocks him out. Jan is losing, and Merab is losing this fight. They are literally telling him to hold him against the cage. What happened to, we need to have exciting fight? Well, no. Yeah, no, I'm switching sides. I don't care if I get my pick wrong. Piotr, you can win this. You have won 4. It's 4-0. It is 4-0 right now. Brother, just bust him up, man. Bust him up. We're bringing boxing back to this sport. We're bringing boxing back. We're bringing exciting knockouts to the bantamweight division. Come on, you Piotr. I've sworn until I like Merab still, but Piotr Jan is winning here. He's winning here tonight. I'm switching against my pick. I'm switching against it. Piotr Jan is going to win here tonight. Jan immediately pressing forward. Switch his stance. Oblique kick from Jan. Oblique kick again. A jab cross from Merab. Doesn't land. Leg kick doesn't land from Jan. That's fine. Jab from Jan doesn't land. Jab from Merab lands. Jab from Merab lands. Leg kick from Jan lands. Jab from Jan lands. Jab from Jan lands. Jab from Merab lands. Jab cross. Jab from... Leg kick from... Another body kick that hurts Merab. Jab cross from Jan. Jab from Jan. 4 minutes. Body shot again. Oblique kick from Merab. And jab. Oh my god, they're just throwing each other. Jab cross from Jan. Jab cross from Jan lands. Jab. Marab tries to take Jan down. It doesn't work. Knee from Marab at the end of the clinch. Front kick from Marab doesn't land. Front kick doesn't land again. Leg kick lands. Jab cross. A head kick from Jan lands. Throw. Go, Jan. Go. Throw. Go on. Jab cross. They're swinging at each other. They're both out. They both seem to be energy. Jab from Jan. Marab tries to take down Jan. Marab has Jan's back. Tries to bring Jan's not down yet. He's still holding himself up. They separate. 2 minutes 30. Jab from both. Front kick. Marab is trying to use his cardio to outdo it with the punching, but he just won't. His punches aren't landing. Another takedown attempt. Clinch. Jan pushes Marab up against the fence. Jab from Jan. 2 minutes. Right hook from Jan. Marab has him in a guillotine. Marab has caught him in a guillotine. He's trying to jump gilly. Please tell me he's not still on the guillotine. He's out of the guillotine. Jan takes Marab down. He's on top. Knees to the body. Elbow to the face. Marab is a bloody mess right now. Jab from Marab. Body kick from Jan. One minute. Jab cross from Jan. 50 seconds. Knee to the face from Jan. Body kick again. Jab cross from Rob. Jab from Jan. They're both throwing at each other. Cross from Jan. Oblique kick from Marab stumbles. Body kick from Jan. Right hook from Jan. Takedown. 10 seconds. He takes down Jan in the last. Jan takes down Marab in the last 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He tries to take him down one last time. That is 5-0 Marab. 5-0 Marab. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. I never thought we would see. I've never thought we would see someone beat Marab. We've just seen the end of Marab's title reign. He, fair enough to him. He tried to break four fight records. He tried to break a record, but he just couldn't do it. 1 second. There's only one man who's more excited about this than I am right now.
Vicious 5-round beatdown, domination, destruction of Marab's face. Marab is a tough motherfucker. But Jan, with 2 arms, is just too much pain.
Let's go. Only person more excited about this than I am. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Ladies and gentlemen, we have knockouts coming back to the Bantamweight Division Championship fights. We have it. Let's go. They're probably going to try and get... They'll probably give... I think that they'll give Marab a rematch. But you know what? It is what it is. That was... This is a way to start the Paramount deal with, I would say, one of the big upsets. Like, you had Jan. One second. Damn. Let's go. I knew. Piotr Jan. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Oh my goodness gracious. This is so great to see, man. I guess Jan with two arms is just unstoppable. Probably that's wait, has Piotr Jan versus Umar happened? Piotr Jan has expressed disinterest in fighting Umar Nurmagomedov. I've never been this happy to get a pick wrong. Why is Terrence McKinney saying, man, this is going to be, let's give a hand to all these warriors. Sheesh, what incredible fights. Remember, he is one of these fighters. He's trying to glaze himself here. Respect for at least him dapping up. Yeah, at least dapping up Marab. Yeah, I don't know if we want to run this back right away. I want to enjoy Gunn as champion for a little bit. Or at least Marab's being respectful and polite. Oh, 1 second. All right, ladies and gentlemen, It's been a long night. I'll see you in the morning. Assuming this was the last ever pay per view. It was a great time. Anyway, new Paramount deal soon. Let's go for that. Cheerio. Goodbye. Thank you for watching.